stuff I need though. Like daytime ready. Sorted. Now I know where to dig each time. Just wood. Getting used to this. Waxed on the front. Sorry? Not in this. Like that. Maybe I only need two. Wait, I don't understand this. Oh! Okay. Boom. In and out like nobody's business. Fucking straight in, straight out. I like that. That's brilliant. Yeah?
Good evening, everyone. Welcome in. How are we all doing? It is Sunday evening. We are preparing for AEW Dynasty tonight, and I am really excited for this. I'm actually shocked that I'm as prepared this evening as I was, well, more prepared tonight than I was last night. Last night we was watching TNA Rebellion, and it was actually a fucking good show. Like a really, really, really good show. I had a lot of fun. We did some Sporkle quizzes, we did some WrestlePlay games, predictions, which didn't go very well. Didn't go very well for me. Please let me know as well how the audio sounds, because I was trying to get the levels right, and it looks like it's all right, but I just don't know if you can hear any of the sort of background music that I've got going on. But regardless, how is everyone doing? How is everyone doing this evening? I hope everyone's had a good weekend. I hope that everyone who is watching AEW Dynasty tonight is going to enjoy the show and has a really good time. And if you're in the UK, like me, manages to stay up long enough to see the ending. Because AEW cards go long. That was another thing that got me last night about TNA Rebellion. It finished so much later than I thought it was going to. It started at 1, which is already, you know, a pain in the arse. Shows starting at 1 AM. But it didn't finish till I'm a tad loud, had to turn me down. Let me see if I can turn myself down. Lambert, welcome in though, mate. How you doing? Okay, it's a good excuse actually for me to keep my voice down, because it is Sunday evening and I shouldn't be shouting as much, but I might get excited tonight. Because it looks like we've got some really, really good matches. Having a look at the predictions though. Let's have a look, okay? And I don't mind showing you this now. I'm not embarrassed to show you this now because none of the matches have actually happened yet on AEW Dynasty. But these are my predictions for this evening. And hopefully, it all goes better than last night, because this is what my TNA Rebellion predictions look like. Not good. Not good. Not good at all. But it's all fun. It's all fun. I had a great time last night. And like with a lot of things, I'm always happy to be wrong if it makes sense and it's good. And TNA did a really good job last night. I really enjoyed the show. All good. Hope you're well hyped. I'm really hyped for tonight, mate. Are you watching tonight? Are you watching AEW Dynasty? I've got some really good Sporkle quizzes tonight. And I thought... Pardon me. I thought that I was going to have some... what do you call it? Some WrestlePlay quizzes as well for us to do right now. However, that obviously isn't the case because they fucked up. We said this last night about the WrestlePlay website. Sometimes the quizzes don't make sense, and sometimes you put in an answer that does fit, and you know it fits, and you know it's a legit answer, and it doesn't accept it, which is really, really annoying. They fucked up on a different level today. Because last night we did the Connections game. I think the only one that we had left to do on the whole website was the Connections game. And it was the hard version. So they have easy, medium, hard. And I went on to... last night we did the medium one. And we did the easy one as well. So I was like, oh fuck, we got the hard one to do tonight. Like, well, I might as well open up with that. And they've duplicated it. So the hard one is the medium one again. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to wait another 44 minutes to do any sort of WrestlePlay stuff. But I do have a Sporkle quiz. But in the meantime, please feel free to agree or disagree with any of my predictions for tonight, because I'm obviously not convinced and I'm not confident at all. I have been on the worst streak for predictions for months. In fact, I think this year I might have had maybe like one good result, but I feel like my Royal Rumble predictions, I think that's where it all went bad for me. My Royal Rumble predictions were shit. my Elimination Chamber predictions were shit. It must have been before that, because I feel like I've been on a dog shit run of predictions for way longer than that. But there was one AEW show where I got 100% in the predictions, and that feels like a long time ago. A long time ago. But I hope you're well. What have you been up to today? What's everyone been up to today? What's everyone got for snacks as well? We forgot to do this last night, but snack check. What's everyone got for snacks for AEW Dynasty this evening? I, myself, as always, without any sort of snacks, because I don't like eating on camera, don't like eating in front of people, and I'm usually got just water. So I like to live vicariously through you. I like to hear about what you're having for food. I like to hear about what you've made for dinner, what you've got for snacks for AEW Dynamite. Welcome in, Trey. How you doing? Because I have got nothing right now. Nothing. But I did make pizza earlier, and it was fucking good. It was really good. I usually, on a pizza, it's just straight up pepperoni, and that's it. That's fine. Well, with cheese and sauce as well, but just pepperoni will just do me. But tonight I made one that had like onions and peppers and like a piri chicken. It was really nice. It was really good. Something different. But yeah, right. We've got some Sporkle quizzes. Should we do it now? We've got time to do it now. I was just having a look at what Sporkle quizzes that I've got lined up. Some of them are a little bit, I don't want to say samey, but they're themed. They're all AEW themed. But I haven't done champions. Oh, this is a long one. We could always do this one later. AEW. This is a good one, actually. 4.5 stars or 4 stars or more AEW World Title matches. So these are ones that are on pay-per-view, some of them are on Dynamite, but I feel like we could do that one. We could definitely do that one. I've also got AEW pay-per-view main events, which is a good one, and there is one pay-per-view main event. I don't want to say that the pay-per-view main events for AEW all got like similar-ish people, but I do think, barring a couple of names, we could give this one a really good go. Really good go. Sammy, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? How's your day been? I hope you've had better luck today than you did last night, my friend, or for the last couple of days. My day's been alright. My day has been okay. Like I said, TNA Rebellion went on for way longer than I thought it was going to go on for last night. I didn't get into bed. It finished at 4:30. I had to download something after the stream. I didn't have to, but I wanted to. And I think I got into bed at around 6:30, which is really bad. Really bad. And I didn't get to sleep until about 7 o'clock in the morning. But there was so much shit going on last night. There was a couple of like, I think there was a UFC event on last night. And I've really fallen out of favour with the UFC. I just can't get into it. There's just, it's you know. I just can't get into it at the minute. But there was one ending to one of the fights, and it was mad. Someone blew their knee out, and then because they blew their knee out, their opponent kind of just sort of like took it a little bit easy on them. But this all happened within the first round. They were just like standing off a little bit, and this guy with a knee who's just sort of hobbling around just fucking knocked this guy out in the first round. And I was like, okay, that's quite interesting. Definitely not worth paying a subscription to Paramount Plus though for it, I think. But there was a boxing match on last night, and it was Tyson Fury versus somebody. I'm not massively into boxing, but I did see it was Tyson Fury. And Fury then called out Anthony Joshua after the fight. And Anthony Joshua, probably one of the coolest things that anyone could do. They were trying to usher him in. It was all staged. You could tell it was all staged. Well, part of it was staged. The whole, like, getting them together or announcing the fight after the fight was all staged. and they were like, come on, get into the ring, face off with me. And Anthony Joshua just stood there. He just went, nah. Nah. You're like, nah, you work for me. Like, when you want to get everything done and sorted, then we can face off. But right now, you don't tell me what to do. And I was like, damn. Damn. I don't know who wins that fight. You asked me a couple of years ago, I would have said Fury, easily. And I think if you asked me at another point in time, I would have said Joshua, easy. Now, I think either of them could win. Either of them could win, and either of them could lose spectacularly. It just all depends. All depends on who and what version of themselves shows up on the day. Like I said, I'm not a massive boxing fan. Never really have been. But for the big fights, I'll get interested for it. The big fights like that. I did see there was another bullshit boxing match that was happening soon. It's Tommy Fury versus Eddie Hall. Eddie Hall's not a boxer, but he is a strongman, and he's about 3 times the size of Tommy Fury. And again, that's one of those ones that's interesting because it could go either way for whatever reason. That could be, you know, Tommy Fury turns up and boxes rings around him, like fucking dances around, runs around the ring, just sort of keeps going, keeps moving. Or he can make one fatal error and Eddie Hall could just knock him into the stratosphere. So it's one of those things. For morbid curiosity, I'll watch that fight. But usually the celebrity boxing stuff, I can't get I used to get into it. I used to get into it when it was like back when, was it Jake Paul for Ben Askren and then he fought Tyrone Woodley? Like, I was interested in that just for, ooh, what's going to happen here? And then you watch it so many times, you're like, meh. It's what you're watching is you're watching. I don't think they're 100% fixed, but it's very much it's a transaction happening in the ring. A bit like the Mayweather-Pacquiao fight that happened, 10, 12 years ago now. You just like, they're not really going for it. They're there for the payday. And you know what? Fair play to them. Fair play to them. If I could, I probably would. Sammy, your day's been busy continuing on with account detail changing. Almost done now, but you think that's all you can do. That is literally all you can do, mate. That is literally all you can do. It's really fucking disappointing, though, that, you know, the help that you're trying to get from certain companies when it comes to your data and stuff like that has been very, very unhelpful. Like, what do you do? What do you do? You're doing everything right and you're doing everything you can do. And it's not good. You should try. You don't think you should try to get in touch with Sammy. You should try and get in touch with, what's that guy's name that does all the he's a Twitch streamer and he does all like the prank phone calls to scammers and stuff. What is his fucking name? Is it Bodega or something like that? Something beginning with a B. Something like that. He could be quite helpful. Joe Lycett as well on Channel 4 could be quite helpful as well, because these are things that are rife at the minute. And this is a cautionary tale and a cautionary warning for everyone here. There's a fuckload of scams going around at the minute, and it's all innocuous stuff. And people going, oh, I'm doing this, like, can you vote for this? Can you check out this that I've made? Can you check out this that I've done? And it really does prey on the sensibilities of the nicest people in society. The nicest people in society. So, be careful. Be really, 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 really careful. Yeah. You doubt you get through to Joe Lycett? Mate, honestly, that it'd be within their interest, because it's such a big thing at the minute. It is such a big thing at the minute. Everyone's seen it. Everyone's at least seen it all been fucking done by it. It's going to be worth things like, and people like Channel 4 to shine a spotlight on it and to help people who otherwise couldn't be helped. It's a good, honestly, mate, worth it. Worth trying at least. Imagine if he did get through to fucking Joe Lycett. But apart from that, it is AEW Dynasty this evening, and I've said this numerous times, and I'll say it again until I'm wrong, okay? But right now, AEW are on a fucking hot streak of amazing pay-per-views. Every single pay-per-view, regardless of whether every single match is brilliant, every single match is perfect, just look at the sheer amount of matches here tonight. We've got 9 matches on the main card, and we've got 3 matches on the pre-show. That's more than TNA had last night. That's more than WWE have usually. In fact, 13 matches tonight. WWE got 13 matches next weekend, spread over 2 nights for WrestleMania. Again, not to compare apples to oranges, but it's a fucking lot of matches. It's a lot of matches. We'd certainly get our money's worth when we buy an AEW pay-per-view, and now especially with myaew.com, it's real good value for money. So I'm confident. Looking at the card, I'm so confident this is going to be a really good show. I joked the other week that we've been waiting a year for Okada and Takeshita to actually have a proper match, and I thought for a minute they'd sort of called off on that whole storyline. But now here we're back because we've got Okada and Takeshita in a very, no, I'm not going to say it, but in a very, way. They're in a tag team match, and the story is, can they coexist? Can they work together to defeat the Young Bucks? Regardless of the story, and I think the story is going to overshadow the match in this instance, it's still going to be a fucking good match. Like, it's still going to be a really good match. Andrade, I've been a fan of Andrade for a long time. I've been very excited. I've been one of those marks, right, that's been really excited every single time he's moved from AEW to WWE or WWE to AEW, because I find it exciting. I grew up in, the Attitude Era, the Monday Night Wars, and whenever anyone sort of jumped ship, I was like, this is interesting, this is cool. So Andrade seems to be doing it all single-handedly at the minute. I still got room to lose though, because if Darby Allin wins, basically if Andrade wins, I'll be, if Andrade wins, I'll think that Kenny Omega's winning the main event then, because then what's the next pay-per-view? Double or Nothing? They could actually do Andrade versus Kenny Omega. Fuck, maybe I should have gone for that. Man, it's too late to change now. Instead, I think, and again, no offense to Darby Allin, because a lot of people have said that, Darby Allin are going to not build the company around him, but he could be a future world champion in AEW at some point. I'm not entirely sure how convinced I am of that. But I think we could easily get Darby Allin versus MJF on a special episode of Dynamite. I don't think it's pay-per-view main event worthy, or maybe it is. Maybe it's pay-per-view match worthy, but maybe, just maybe, AEW could break the mold for the time being, because it's been a long time since a women's match has headlined any pay-per-view, be it WWE or AEW or TNA, possibly, and I think I'm right in saying this, the last women's match to headline a pay-per-view was probably, and please, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, but it was probably either Elimination Chamber a couple of years ago when it was in Australia, which I think the women's match was in the main event. Let me fact check that. I'm sat in front of a fucking computer. Elimination Chamber. I'm pretty sure this is the last time that WWE at least had a women's match headline a pay-per-view, and I think it was Elimination Chamber 2004. Was she in the main event? Yeah, Rhea Ripley. It wasn't even in the Elimination Chamber match. It was Rhea Ripley defeated Nia Jax in the main event. Okay, fair enough. But I'm thinking there's probably a Ring of Honor pay-per-view where Athena has headline, no? Am I right in saying that? Surely. Athena headline ROH pay-per-view. How's that happened? That must have happened. ROH books that was 2 days ago. Book's first match for Supercard of Honor. When is Supercard of Honor? That's coming up May 15th, and it's gonna be, I think it's Deonna Purrazzo versus Athena, which should be an incredible match. I loved Deonna Purrazzo for a long time. I first heard about her when she was in a feud with Jordynne Grace in TNA, and it was really, really good. And it was during lockdown. And it was in front of no crowd, and Deonna Purrazzo and Jordynne Grace beat the fuck out of each other, and it was so good. Such a good match. Such a good feud, in fact. Robot Jones on YouTube, welcome in. How you doing, mate? I got Andrade to win. I think Darby is going to lose a few more before finally dethroning MJF to call back their feud a couple of years ago. You think he's actually going to do it? That's really interesting take. Really, really interesting take. I think. Oh, do you know what? I'm convinced myself now that Andrade is going to win, and Kenny Omega is going to win the main event, and then we're going to have Kenny versus Andrade at Double or Nothing. Who do you think is going to win the main event? You think MJF, because you said finally dethrone MJF? I don't think. For some reason, right? I don't think that Darby's going to win. If he gets a title match, I don't think he wins it, because we're coming up to August, which is All In at Wembley Stadium, and I don't think we're going to be waiting much longer for Will Ospreay to get that crowning AEW World Championship win in front of his home crowd, basically. Like, the first All In was what? Him against Jericho. He wasn't even signed to AEW. Second All In was against MJF for the Continental or the International Championship? One of those mid card belts for AEW. Then we had it was All In Texas, and I'm pretty sure he was injured. Was he injured for that? Was he not in that? He was in that. Fact check. All In Texas. Was Will Ospreay on the card? He's not on the poster. For some reason I thought that he wasn't on the card at all. Okada beat Omega, Page beat Moxley, Hurt Syndicate, Athena was on the card. Oh yeah, Athena won the Casino Gauntlet match. Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay defeated the Young Bucks. So yeah, and at Forbidden Door, which was a month later, it was his last match before he went off injured. He was in the big cage match that has loads of people like Tanahashi and Gabe Kidd, John Moxley, Cesaro, Claudio. And I think that we're building up to Will Ospreay winning that belt. I don't think we're building up to Darby winning the belt. I wouldn't mind seeing Darby as a champion. I'd be happy to be wrong. Be well happy to be wrong. G'day, Jamie. How are you doing, mate? Welcome in. What do you think, Jamie? Who do you think is going to win tonight between Darby and Andrade? And MJF versus Omega, because I've basically done these predictions, that one, based off of each other, of where we're going to go to next. And now I'm sort of half convinced myself that Andrade is going to beat Darby, and then Andrade versus Kenny at Double or Nothing, and then we get Kenny versus Ospreay at All In. But I don't know. Darby gets a shot at Double or Nothing and fails. I think he fails. I don't think he wins. I definitely don't think he wins. I'm glad you said that though. Is that pay-per-view worthy? No offense to Darby Allin, edgelord, cringelord, Darby Allin. But like, for me, that's well done. You get your future title shot on a special episode of Dynamite. Or it's a really good opportunity. Like I said, for them to actually have a women's match headline a pay-per-view. And then I was trying to work out what was the last women's match to actually headline a pay-per-view in a big company, or a company in general. Athena, right? Athena's must have headlined a Ring of Honor pay-per-view at some point, has she? Was it before or after Rhea Ripley and Nia Jax headlined Elimination Chamber in Perth? Remember? Show will be headlined by Okada and Takeshita anyway. Good. Yeah, I'd love that. Just let them fight. Finally, just let them fight. if he gets a shot at the belt anytime soon, it would be like the end of the year probably. I wouldn't do it because I love Ospreay, but I can see MJF beating Ospreay all in to get that major heel heat. Honestly, this is what I said. This is exactly what I said, Robot Jones. When Ospreay and MJF had their first match at All In, Wembley Stadium, a couple of years ago, I was there. I was there in the crowd, and I said, I really hope MJF wins, because MJF was in the all like Americana, American Championship, and Ospreay was coming in, and it like that was going to be like a big win for Ospreay. And I was like, fuck that, man. Let MJF win. It's not the main event. It's not the thing that people are going to remember the most. People are going to remember Bryan Danielson winning the World Heavyweight Championship the most. Let MJF win. Get that fucking heat. But maybe, just maybe, we get that heel heat this year. Then, do you know what? I'm going to be there for All In again this year. I'd fucking love to see it. I genuinely would. I genuinely would. I'm a bit of a... I don't like that. Kind of like that. Right, should we do a Sporkle quiz before we watch the... what do you call it? Before we watch the pay-per-view, before we watch the pre-show, we've got... What have we got here? I've got... We've done this one before, but I feel like it was way more... way more difficult than I think, or way more difficult than I remember. It was, can you name everyone that has been on both an AEW All In and a WrestleMania? Or, I think, looking at it, 2019, Rey Mysterio was on an All In, like the first All In before it was AEW, but I don't know if he's even on the list. Mysterio's not on the list. Right, who's appeared at an All In and a WrestleMania? Moxley for a start. WrestleMania 29 was his first in a match with the Shield. All In 2023 was his first All In. Feel free to shout out in the chat, but I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Who's been in both? Jericho's been in both. Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné has been in both. Any other women that have been in both? I'm not sure. Does Joe count? Samoa Joe count? Does Nigel McGuinness wouldn't count, would he? Because he was just a commentator. I don't think he ever did commentate. All In? Or he didn't ever commentate at WrestleMania at least? Taz wouldn't count for exactly the same reasons. Right, WrestleMania 35 and All In 2025. Was Rusev? He wasn't, was he? Penta's a great shout. Penta's a great... And Phoenix as well. Because Phoenix had a match at WrestleMania. Apparently he did have a match at All In. I thought I was there. Clearly, Ray Phoenix doesn't count. But Penta's a great shout. Penta's a really good shout. People do love Darby, and I think an amazing video package as well as a good win streak for Darby. Not to mention the promos with their history being displayed. We'll get there. Honestly... I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you on the Darby Allin thing. My only problem is I think it's just, and again, maybe he suffers from the same thing that Sami Zayn suffered from in WWE for a little bit, and that's it's the right time, but it's also the wrong time because it's also the right time for a lot of other people. CM Punk, All In 2023 and WrestleMania 23 was his debut. WrestleMania 23. Money in the Bank ladder match. Edge, no. Christian, definitely though. All In 2023 and WrestleMania 2000. We've got Bryan Danielson. All In 2024 and WrestleMania 27 was his WrestleMania debut, where I believe he lost to Sheamus in 17 seconds. All In 2025. I've really gone blank here. So can we go Aleister Black, possibly, for All In 2023? Cesaro must be on there. Craggle Rock's welcome in, mate. How you doing? Pac Neville was on a pre-show for WrestleMania 33. Also, hi. Welcome in, Craggle Rocks. How are you doing? Do you know what? This is actually a little bit more difficult than I thought. Jack Swagger's not there. I'll add that. We've got Jericho though. We've got Adam Cole's not on there. MJF wouldn't have been there. Ospreay wouldn't have been there. Sasha Banks is there. Is there any other women? Athena? Ember Moon? Athena? WrestleMania 35 and All-In 2025. Also, what I've noticed as well, the All-In before it was AEW, so the first ever one. Oh, Cody Rhodes wouldn't count though, because he was on that. Goldust counts though. Goldust counts. Jeff Jarrett? Jeff Jarrett counts. All-In 2024 and WrestleMania 11 was his first WrestleMania. There's another one for All-In 2023. Edge doesn't count. Edge does not. Regal, maybe? No, Regal's just a manager in AEW. Paige is a great shout, Sammy. Really good shout. Paige. I knew there was another woman. I do think that might be it for female wrestlers. Unless I'm missing one very fucking obvious one. For that, I can't think. Maybe was Jade Cargill? I don't think Jade Cargill ever was on an All-In card. She was not. She definitely was not. Swerve was never on a WrestleMania, was he? Keith Lee? It's always worth just typing in Lee, though, because about 7 different wrestlers with the name Lee. So... Alright, who's it going to be? Who is a... Brody Lee? Luke Harper? No, Luke Harper never was on an All-In card. FTR is a great shout. FTR is a fucking great shout. Cash Wheeler and Dash Wilder definitely had a match at WrestleMania. Yes, WrestleMania 35. Well done. On the same show, All In. Right, I was there for this. I was there. How much of it do I remember? I remember Adam Page. No, not Adam Page. Adam Cole versus MJF. I remember the contract signing between Rusev and Powerhouse Hobbs, which was something. I remember... God, I think the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega were in a 6-man tag in that. Shelton's a fucking great shout. And Lashley. If I can spell it right. Lashley. No MVP, though. But Shelton Benjamin is 100% there. Well done. Swagger, I thought as well, but apparently Swagger's never had a match at an All-In. Good shout, though. Really good shout. Okay, so All-In 2023. Clearly, I don't remember a lot about this. Billy Gunn had a match at All-In. I think he has. He definitely has. And it says WrestleMania 11 as well, so maybe I should have had a look at that. WrestleMania 34 and All-In 2024. So the second All-In... Let me think about where I was sat. I'll say Buddy Murphy. Yeah, Buddy Murphy. All-In 2023. Robot Jones, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch as well, mate. We've got... who else would be around that ilk and that era? We've got WrestleMania 34, WrestleMania 35, WrestleMania 31... 31. Sting was WrestleMania 31. Fuck me. See, it pays to have a look at what WrestleManias they are. WrestleMania 34 and WrestleMania 26. Okay, that's an interesting one. Big Show never had a match. He came out at the first All-In. Mark Henry never had a match at an All-In. But who the fuck else was at WrestleMania 26? All I can think of is Jack Swagger. Marina Shafir is a good shout. No, but hang on. Did Ty Conti did? And there is another woman. Tony Storm? Not Tony Storm, but Ty Conti did. She definitely did. I feel like there's more there. Not Marina Shafir. Thank you for reminding me though. I'll give you half of that. Buddy Matthews we've got. Buddy Matthews we do have. We've only got 3 more. I told you this is a good one. It makes you think. They're not all the big stars. Andrade? Not Andrade. Morrison's a fucking great shout. But Morrison has never had an All-In match, apparently. Morrison never had an all-in match. But I reckon it is going to be people that's going to be in the fucking Evan Bourne. That's 2 nights in a row, I think you said Matt Sydal. No, Matt Sydal. Matt Sydal's never had an all-in match, apparently. Or he must have been in the Money in the Bank match in what? 26? Must have been. Right, we still got one, though, from WrestleMania 26. I wonder... Who else was in that match? Rey Mysterio is definitely correct, but it's not on this list because it doesn't include that first all-in. We've got Lashley and we've got Shelton. Hardy is a fucking great shout, but I don't think the Hardys ever did turn up at all-in. He's a good shout, though. He was in AEW at one point with Jeff as well. Oh, this is painful. WrestleMania 35. Who's around WrestleMania 35? It's going to be fucking, like fucking Lance Archer or someone like that, isn't it? It's going to be like Archer or... No. Just throwing names out here. Cardona or Hawkins. Edge, for some reason, is not on the list. No Edge, apparently. Serena Deeb is a good shout, but is not on the list. Christian, we've got. Christian, we do have. We've got Sting. Who else was in, like, about Ricochet? Ricochet's on the list. Okay, I told you it's going to be fucking obvious ones, isn't it? Gallows. No Gallows. And just for good measure, no Anderson either. Anyone TNA? No Ethan Page. Never had a WrestleMania match. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. This is painful, isn't it? Maybe should I? No, you do it. You're fine, mate. It's partly me because it is like it's quite difficult to get it at a level where it's easy to read for everyone, and also have all the information in it as well. But those are the only 2 left. All in 2024, and this is one that's really boiling my piss as well. Actually, WrestleMania 26. What was on the WrestleMania 26 card? Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels 2. We had Triple H versus Sheamus. We had McIntyre was in that, but he was never in AEW. Danielson we've got already. Was there anyone from that NXT era, like tag teams, anything like that? Ciampa wouldn't count. He's just turned up. Rowan's only had 1 appearance in AEW. It was when Brody Lee passed away, but Brody Lee's not on there either. Brody Lee never had a match at All In, sadly. Right, can we think? Is it going to be women? What women have gone over from WWE to AEW? All I can think of is Toni Storm, but I don't think she might have had. Imagine it was Bret Hart. I'd be well happy if it was, mate, but it's not Bret Hart. Bret Hart never turned up at All In, sadly. I have seen Bret Hart live when he turned up at a World Wrestling All-Stars event. Black we've got already, but a good shout. We've got Buddy Matthews. I'm not giving up on this. We've got 10 minutes until the pre-show starts. We've got 10 minutes until the pre-show starts. It's WrestleMania 26 that's actually getting on my tits. Yoshi Tatsu. It's not Yoshi Tatsu. I bet they're in that fucking Battle Royal on the pre-show and not on the main card. Who would it be? It's not JC Mateo. Stupid answer, Stuart. Don't. I did say Miro Rusev as well, but I don't think Rusev ever actually had a Leo Rush is a fucking great shout, but unfortunately he's not on the list. I'm picking people I know are not already or have never been in AEW. Mike Bennett. Now there's a fucking shout. Massive well done. Mike Bennett, All In 2024. and WrestleMania 34. Well fucking done for getting Mike Bennett. That is a fucking great shout. It's this WrestleMania 26 one, because I know there was a Battle Royal on that show. And I know there were some next fucking names in that show as well. We've got Jeff Jarrett. It's All In 2023 as well. Did Ciampa wrestle All In? He did not. He did not, unfortunately. But I like the way you're thinking. I like the way you think. It's All In 2023, so it's the first All In at Wembley Stadium. Who the fuck was on that card? I don't remember an awful lot about it. I do remember Penta, Phoenix, but again, they wouldn't have been around at WrestleMania 26 in 2010. That was the year that Swagger won the Money in the Bank. So that's why I'm thinking that it's Jack Swagger, but it doesn't come up with Swagger or Hagar. It's no one like that. It's going to be someone really fucking obvious, so I just know it. It's not Tony Storm. Tried Tony Storm a couple of times. I'm really happy we got Ty Conti though. That was a great pull. Any other women from that era? Not Awesome Kong. She was around WWE a little bit later than WrestleMania 26. Little bit later than WrestleMania 26. We're not giving up. We're not giving up. Not by a long shot, I'm afraid, everyone. I've got a really bad cough today, so I do apologise. Right, WrestleMania 26. Who was in that Money in the Bank ladder match? We had Christian. We had Matt Hardy. We had Mark Henry. I did say Mark Henry, didn't I? That's obviously not Mark Henry's first WrestleMania, though, so it's a stupid thing to put. Women, we've had Bella Twins, we've had Naomi, who never made an appearance in WWE. We got Athena already. Oh, this sucks. This really sucks. Mike Bennett is such a pull, though. Trent Beretta is a fucking pull and a half. I'm going to go that you're absolutely 100% right here. In fact, it's not there. Unless I spelt it wrong. It's there. WrestleMania 26 and All In 2023. Massive well done for two massive pulls from Sammy with Mike Bennett and Trent Beretta. I cannot believe that. I want to have a look at the stats. I want to see. Trent Beretta must be last. Mike Bennett was last. Hang on. The average score of this quiz. Oh my fucking god. Adam Pacitti is just rated with 241 people. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you so much, Adam. You absolute legend. How are we all doing this evening? How was Minecraft? Adam has been playing some Minecraft this evening. I'm going to struggle, I think, to just get everyone. There's a lot of first-time chatters in here, but everyone, welcome in. We Mad Rach, thank you so much for the follow. Meg, thank you so much for the follow. Abby, thank you so much for the follow. Melon, thank you very much for thank you for the follow. Mason, thank you very much for the follow. Everyone, welcome in. Is everyone watching AEW this evening? Is everyone watching Dynasty? It looks like it's going to be a pretty good show. Dazza, thank you for the follow. Tactical Sam, thank you very much for the follow. Mason, I'm not sure if I said thank you very much, but Mason, if that is the second time I said thank you very much. Everyone, welcome in. How was Minecraft? How was Minecraft? Because I've got so much respect for Adam for doing Minecraft this evening. Yeah, he got paid for it. Rosie Dave, thank you so much for the follow. Agro, thank you very much for the follow. Minecraft looks like it's addictive as fuck. It looks like it can be like all-consuming, and it's why I've avoided it for so long. He fucked it right at the end, Abby. Nailed it. Thank you very much. Magsy, welcome in. It was great. Had a lot of fun. A right laugh. Ended when he fell in lava, but a good time even so. It is. I reckon so. And I've really tried to avoid it. Not because I feel like I'm better than it, because I'm definitely not. Big Chroma, thank you very much for the follow. Craggy Lotus, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna absolutely butcher your name, but Steel, I'm just gonna call you Steel. Steel, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Made it to the Nether with diamond gear, then fucked it. Well, I was about to say how, but fell into lava. I don't even know how you play Minecraft. I thought it was just like an open world experience where you just like build loads of shit. Or is it actually what? I don't even know what it is. I just know that I see it and like it looks like it will take over my entire existence, because one of my favorite games, my favorite game of all time, is Roller Coaster Tycoon. And Roller Coaster Tycoon, I can sit there for 7 hours. Easy. And that's why I don't really play it. That's basically it, right? Survival craft, says Rach. MJF versus Omega, Ospreay versus Moxley, FTR versus Cope. Yeah, there's so many good matches tonight. And they've got the Gauntlet, Casino Gauntlet Battle Royal thing as well. Which I love a Battle Royal. Like any sort of surprise or anything like that. And you know what? Feel free to disagree with me on this one. Get fucking Jeff Jarrett in there. He's always a good time. Mr. Perfect, thank you very much for the follow as well, mate. Steel is good. I really didn't consider people might read it out loud when I chose it. Well, I always want to make sure that I get people's names right. Like, at the very, very least. I've had, again, not going into detail, but like I've had work emails before where people have spelt my name Stuart with an EW. I'm like, my fucking name is in front of you, you lazy cunt. I'm going to go Nocidius, thank you very much for the follow. Mental tonight. Thank Adam, if you're still here, mate, thank you so much for this. I really appreciate you, pal. JEFFJARRET. Ain't he great? Yes, he is. Also, I'm sure I have family that still do that. You're 27. There's no excuse. I'm sorry, there's no excuse. I've had emails from fucking HR departments that have spelt my name wrong. It's like, if any department at work is gonna like make a point of spelling my fucking name right, you would think it'd be the people that deal with human resources. Magsy, you're a lifelong Jeff fan. Good. I was born, well, Stevie, thank you very much for the follow as well. This is all very cool, so thank you very much everyone for being here and everyone for following the channel. I really, really appreciate you all. Joe, welcome in. No one can spell your name properly, hence when you go by Joe. I'm interested to know now, Joe, what your full name is. Do we get a Dustin Rhodes return tonight? Hopefully. The last I heard of what Dustin Rhodes was doing, I went to the Pro Wrestling Eve show, which was the all-women's indie show at Indigo at the O2. And on the same day, Dustin Rhodes was at Crufts. So, you know. People who spell your name and your surname wrong. Guy went to someone who appreciate. No, honestly, like it's. Yeah, I'm just about holding it together, to be honest with you, man. Wrestle Queendom was fucking awesome, really awesome, and I'd been following Session Moth Martina for a while, and I know she had a bit of a break and then came back. So her having her moment and being there live for her moment was something that, I'll be honest with you, I didn't think I wanted to see, or I didn't realise how much I wanted to see it, but it was really special. It was really fucking cool. Came in third place. Did he actually place? Did he? I have no idea. I don't know how he would have done or anything like that. My only memory is I got the train into Euston for the show, and there was someone on the train, on the fast train to Euston, watching Crufts on their iPad, and I was there like, posh twat. Rio was in the main event. It was Rio versus Session Moth Martina. It was fucking awesome. Really awesome. Usually dentists, doctors, and opticians. What? Get your name wrong? That's mad. Euston is a shit station. It is, because they only have like half the fucking barriers open. Do you know what? I've lived near and around and in London my entire life, and I will go to great lengths to avoid going into the city centre because it is an absolute shithole. Hate it with a passion. I've got lots and lots of friends that moved down here from up north, Leeds and surrounding areas, and then they've lived here for a little bit and then fucked off back. And do you know what? I'm very, very jealous. I would love to get as far away from here as possible at some point. She's been incredible for a good 6 years now. Always a banger match, definitely. Where do you think she ends up then? Because Rio's made. Did she have tryouts at WWE during the last tour? I want to say, and I'm pretty sure she must have had a dark match or a dark elevation match back when they were a thing. The amounts of rats you've seen in the evening is shocking. I used to live in Wembley, right? And funny enough, I used to live in Wembley. I used to live like 10-minute walk away from the stadium. And the first time I ever went to Wembley Stadium to see anything was All In, the first All In 2023. And I have just had visions and memories of walking down Wembley High Road, and there was a car park just off the high street, and there was like a little gap between the ground and like the car park wall, and you could just see fucking hundreds of rats in there. And I think at that point we knew that we had to move away, and by move away it was like an hour away. If she goes big TV time, you think CMLL or TNA? TNA would be very interesting, actually. I've seen, speaking of another British talent, but oh my god, what's his name? Man Like Doris. Man Like Doris had a match or a couple of matches in TNA, and you could tell like when he came out, no one knew who the fuck he was, right? But he come out and he did his entrance, and he did like grind music. He was rapping. He got the crowd on site like that, like so instantly. And I'm shocked that we haven't seen Man Like Doris on or back on TNA or anywhere for that matter. But the same thing goes to Rio as well, because like you said, she's been good. She's been incredible for a good 6 years now. You live like 30 minutes from the show. Up, duck. Maybe eventually NXT, but probably not straight away. No, I think again, age is such a weird thing in wrestling. Like, you could be like 35 years old and just starting out, really. But with Rio, I think there's no rush with Rio, because you just know that she's good now. She's going to be good in a few years' time, and it's going to be worth the wait. It's going to be worth the wait when she eventually does make it onto like a bigger stage. But right now, she's doing great work. She's doing fucking brilliant. Is everyone watching AEW Dynasty tonight? Because I've done my predictions, and let me just give you a flavour, at least, of how I usually do with predictions. So these are my predictions for AEW Dynasty this evening. And I am far, far, far from confident, because I will show you now what my TNA Rebellion predictions looked like last night. Shite. Absolute shite. Embarrassing. Delete that. Right. But I can fucking claw it back this evening with these predictions. You saw him at North, it was class. Right. I've been wanting to go to, what's the big North show that happens every July? Thunderstruck, right? Every fucking year I keep saying that I want to make the journey up to go and see that North show. And the closest I've been to seeing a North show is they did like a joint show around All In weekend, not last year, the year before. And they did it with like, I think 2 other companies, Attack Pro Wrestling, possibly, and another one. I still never did it. And I don't want to say I live with regret, because I don't. But I wish I'd fucking gone. I really wish I'd fucking gone. Watching the pre-show now. Thank you for reminding me. Abby. I have got it on in the background, but I'm not going to be giving it full attention probably until that main event starts. What match are you looking forward to the most, though? Progress as well, I think. I nearly went to a Progress show with Man Like Doris and I forget his name. Carnival? He's the guy that he's like a like a Shakespearean trained actor. You know? It's October this year, Rach. Interesting. Looking for a way to watch it very legally. I can not condone nor berate you for such things. Ulster Dog, you do you, mate. Sammy's going to Vegas for Mania weekend. Yes, you're about 5 years behind with all the wrestling you watch. I really struggle to keep up with weekly wrestling. I was doing SmackDown watch-alongs on this channel, and for the last 3 or 4 times that I was watching SmackDown, I've been looking at the clock, just waiting for it to finish, and I was really, really disheartened and worried that I wasn't going to enjoy watching wrestling here anymore, because this is one of the reasons why I started a Twitch channel in the first place. Is it's so difficult to find people who like wrestling and want to watch wrestling as well. So I was like, well, I'll try and cultivate my own means of getting people on side. And I really enjoyed it for like 2-3 years. And now SmackDown, I just can't. Mason, you were at that crossover show. You and your fiance got engaged in the ring during it. Really? And I was nearly there for that. I was nearly fucking there for that. Oh my god. Should have fucking gone. Congratulations, by the way. Thank you, Abby. You and David went to Thunderstruck last year as your first North show. Going again this year in the ICW North Glasgow leg of the Weekender. Also got Discovery Wrestling. I've never heard of Discovery Wrestling. That's interesting. I'll make a note of that. But the ICW North stuff, I'm interested in. I'm really interested. I'm really sad. Well, I'm happy that ICW obviously still going, because they obviously went through their shit just like every British wrestling company. But I really do miss the fact that ICW used to do tours all around the UK, and I went to see ICW at Coco in Camden, and it was fucking great. That card was awesome. Like, yeah, Drew McIntyre was on the card at the time. There was BT Gunn versus Joe Coffey, I think, was on that show. Doug Williams versus Grado was on that show. Tommy End was on that show. Aleister Black now, obviously. It was just awesome, packed, and I'd like to. I think it's on me as well. It's on me and a lot of people to sort of make an effort and sort of make a point of going to see more, wrestling. In fairness, it's mainly because you can't find a proper way to watch it. I'm watching on myaew.com, which is really good. It's like 15 quid and you get all the TV and pay-per-views. Really good value for money, especially. And please, honestly, I've seen people, I knew this was going to fucking happen. People are getting caught out by AEW on Triller at the minute, because they've still got the pay-per-views on there, even though it's not live. So if you paid for it on Triller, it's 22 quid, and it airs on tape delay. So you can watch it at 5 o'clock in the morning. And no one wants to fucking watch that at 5 o'clock in the morning. Welcome back from the ads. Just caught the end of that conversation because, I do apologise. Dave is... do you know what? I'd heard that Dave is your husband from one of Adam's streams recently. Or it was an old one, because I've been watching back a lot of Adam's streams. I really enjoyed... Who was it? It was you, Rach. This is why I remember, actually, because I was watching... what was it? Raised by the Internet. And it was... oh my god, what the fucking... The Christian documentary. And then... It was you, wasn't it? That shared the video. R.I.P. Raised by the Internet. Yeah. It was. Okay, I fucking remember that. Because I remember watching that and going and thinking that was... Honestly, that was lovely. That was really, really lovely. And the perfect ending to that. I think Adam beats himself up a bit too much about that series. I really fucking enjoyed Raised by the Internet, because I think I'm the perfect age for it. It was a bit of a departure, some of it, going from watching, Cunt and the Gang to the Christian documentary. But I do find that sort of thing really fascinating. Not from a, looking in or looking down on people like that, but it's just I find it very interesting, especially because I sort of, again, was raised by the internet, like grew up with that sort of thing. But that was the perfect ending. So thank you very much for sharing that with everyone. That was really fucking cool. Really, really cool. That's Adam's favourite show. What? That stream or just that series? I really enjoyed Raised by the Internet. He does. And I don't think he should. Because, you know, look at it this way, right? He did what, 7 episodes of that? Say they were average, and they weren't, they were longer, but say they're average 3 hours an episode. It's 21 hours. I'm pretty sure all the Harry Potter films back to back are like 19 hours. So he's fucking cleared J.K. Rowling fucking easy. Thank you for letting. Jack is very important. Yeah, that's really fucking cool. Really, really cool. So thank you. Rosie Dave, really happy to see all the lovely comments about Rachel's brother. I told him as I go out with him every Thursday, and he was delighted to know how much everyone liked it. Oh, that's really nice. That's really fucking cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I honestly, like, that's one of the big things that I remembered from that, not just from that stream, but just like, because I only signed up to the Patreon this month or last month, so I've just sort of spent a bit of time like in the background. If I'm working on something, I'll just like stick on a like one of the old Patreon streams or something from way back then, and that's a real highlight, a real highlight. So again, thank you so much for that. Tell you what was a real highlight. I don't think, and I'm sorry for this being a bit of a departure as well, but I have never been this as emotionally invested in anything than watching him play House Party. That fucking House Party stream was so... And again, I never watched it live. I wasn't watching it live. I must have watched it... When did he do that? Like, around Christmas time? Before Christmas? After Christmas? And, I was sat here, and I think I watched it. It was about 4 o'clock in the morning. I was like, come on. And I was looking at the time. I was like, oh my god, there's only 45 minutes left of this VOD. Like, he has to do it. He has to do it. Thursday's going to be fucking brilliant. What's Thursday? What's he doing Thursday? The last one I watched was the Rick Mail stream, which was really good. It's DLC time on Thursday. What's going on Thursday? He knows about Adam Street, but he said he doesn't like the swearing. Look, I really want to try to sort of curb swearing as much. And when I get nervous, I swear more. But yeah, I'm really trying. It's a habit that I really try and sort of curb. But no one else but me, really. There's no house party. He's not doing house party on. He's not. Please don't toy with me. He's not. Is he doing house party DLC? Oh my god. I'm there. I'm so fucking there. I didn't even know there was DLC. How much is it? House party Steam. Come on. How much is it? I don't know if I'd enjoy playing it as much as I enjoy watching him play it. It's one of those games, isn't it? Support pack, business and pleasure style pack, Valentine's Day holiday pack. Fuck me, there's so much DLC for this game. Winter holiday pack, Detective Liz Cat in a gritty cat murder mystery expansion pack. Please tell me he's doing that one. Please tell me he's doing that one. In case you haven't seen the edit, watch at your leisure. Bear with. Let me just save that. Let me just save that. That's going to be my that's my tomorrow sorted, Rachel. Thank you. Sorry for full naming you just then. I hope it's a murder mystery one. I hope it's a murder mystery one. There's Halloween holiday pack, Doja Cat expansion pack. What? Fuck me, this game is £21. I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny, but I don't know if I'd pay. Don't know if I'd pay 21 quid to play it, but I'll happily pay 9.99 for the Patreon subscription. He spent a full 2 hours trying to get everything to work again. Can't wait. What game is it? A house party. How do we explain what house party is? Can I just read the synopsis here? House party website, house party franchise, upcoming releases. House party. Here we go. House Party is an edgy comedy adventure game inspired by classic comedies of the 90s. Every decision changes your story and every character has something to reveal. There's also a button to take your pants off. Adam tries to get laid for 5 hours. Again, we tried to make special friends at a house party. Yeah. The funniest thing, and I laugh, and honestly, you know, sometimes when you laugh so hard that you're in pain, like genuine pain, is when he got sucked off by Frank for the second time. It's like... But that's it. That's okay, no more spoilers. No more spoilers. He's going in for thirds on Thursday. The stamina on me. I'm really looking forward to playing it. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you say it, I would just play it right now, but I'm also live on Twitch and live on YouTube at the same time right now. So I have been kicked off of YouTube before for some of more innocuous things than you would think. But I will make a point of watching it later. So thank you very much. Also, in case yeah, I'll play it. Thank you, Sammy. That wasn't a cheap plug, by the way, but feel free to follow me on YouTube as well. Oh, it's that quote, the stamina on me, by the way. Yeah, YouTube is a bit I can't remember what it was I got kicked off for. I did a watch along of Saturday night's main event, and I was playing WWE 2K26 at the same time. And usually with like all of the WWE copyrighted music, they're fine with it. But I think I accidentally must have played like 5 seconds, 10 seconds of This Fire Burns or something that was licensed music, and I just noticed it just out of the corner of my eye because I've just got like the restream thing up here, and it was gone. Like, it was all gone. Nah. Spent ages learning how to pixelate titles in DaVinci Resolve. Fair play. You're far more advanced than I am. I'm still trying to master Microsoft Paint and Paint 3D. And Paint 3D, I'm pretty sure doesn't actually exist anymore, so I best not ever have to reinstall Windows. Oh, I missed that. You did censor it. Hashtag cheap plug. Oh, you got me. Pluggo, welcome in. How you doing? All good, pal. How are you doing this evening? You looking forward to AEW? Got kicked from Twitch for a bit for streaming one of the Fortnite events because they use AC/DC. See, that's really fucking, like, you know, that feels like a trap. That feels like a fucking trap. Got to keep this sword side. Thank you, Sammy. Your work here is greatly appreciated. Also, we're still on the first match, aren't we? 20 minutes into the pre-show, and we still got Windsor versus Marina Shafir here, and that is still the first match, isn't it? I hear the words Discord or YouTube and hit the command. Thank you very much. I did. Do you know what? Yeah. Round of applause for Sammy, please. Sammy appreciation in the chat. Thank you. But no, honestly, it's yeah. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here, and loads of people for following the channel this evening. It's been awfully overwhelming, but I feel like I've just about held it together. But I really do appreciate it. It's nice to actually have a proper conversation with some people like yourselves that I often hear your names being spoken or mentioned and things like that, and never actually got a proper chance to, again, say thank you for sharing some of the things that you've shared over the weeks. How long has Adam been back? A few months? He's done a shitload in that few months. Fair fucking play to him. It was quite entertaining as well, actually, watching him today when loads of people were sort of winding him up, giving like gifted subs and things like that, because it's I don't know, you're doing something nice, but it's also it's nice to watch people sort of squirm a little bit like that. Hey, look, I have nothing but respect for that, because he takes it so well. He takes it so well, and I often don't. I often don't take it as well as that. I think I've had, in fact, it was a couple of nights ago. I think Sammy was here for it. Joe was definitely here for it, but there was a couple of kids. I assume they were kids, and they just came in and started saying like, again, really lazy with the insults, but like bald jokes, like you're bald as fuck. And I had noticed. This didn't come as a shock to me. Like, I had noticed, right? He's a lot. I was going to make a joke about that, but obviously, I don't know. A lot of people have different opinions with the with that, and I don't think it's right to make a joke about like the Chris Chan thing. Like, that in itself is not something to make a joke about, but like, I don't know. I was like, sometimes it's just worth just keep to yourself. Just keep to yourself. It's fine. Killer play this soundtrack, by the way. It's all copyright free shit. And I literally just typed in new metal, because again, I think I'm of that perfect age for it. One of the things that I got to sort of mark off of my bucket list about 5 or 6 years ago was seeing Limp Bizkit live, and I'd always wanted to see Limp Bizkit, and I'm gutted that I didn't get to see them live before is it the bassist or the drummer passed away recently? Are you sure they didn't make a mistake you for Ricochet? If you're going to troll, be tasteful and clever. And, yeah, not even original, but make it funny. At least make it funny. At least. Chris Chan was something I wasn't too familiar with until watching that duck. Very much opened my eyes as to what can happen when an autistic individual doesn't have support. And that's what it was. I think that's definitely what it was. I saw one thing about it, which was on the Patreon, someone made a comment, and they were like, and again, I'm not here to argue with anyone or disagree with anyone, but they said that sort of person who did the things that they did shouldn't be, I don't say given a platform, but like, in a sense, glorified or excused or anything like that. And I completely understand where people come from on that one, but at the same time, you have to look at everything, and you can see very, very, very clearly from the stories that were mentioned, not so much the analysis from the guy who made the film, but I think even Adam made reference to this as well. But like, you can tell very, very clearly that Chris Chan was failed at every single turn in life. Everything from like parents and teachers, they had their opportunities to give some support, something to that person, and they fucked it every single time. Every single time they fucked it. You saw Limp Bizkit Download. What year? What year did you go to Download? Because I know Limp Bizkit played Download 2010? Was it the same year Pendulum played, by any chance? I've only ever been to Download. I've been to Download twice. And I've only ever done the weekend once. It was Sam Rivers, the bassist. Thank you, Boondog. I went to Download 2012, and the headline acts were Prodigy before Keith Flint passed away. It was Metallica. Yeah, Metallica on the Saturday, and then Black Sabbath on the Sunday. And I don't think I could possibly come close to a gig or a weekend as good as that. Or apart from, I tell you what, I tell a lie. Last year, I went to see Queens of the Stone Age, who are my favourite band. My favourite band of all time is Queens of the Stone Age. And I saw them live at the Royal Albert Hall, and they did a completely stripped back set with loads of album tracks, loads of... they didn't play the hits, they didn't play like Go With The Flow, they didn't play No One Knows. And it was a masterclass in music, and I'd like to think that I'm not a pretentious cunt when it comes to music, but I watched it in awe of everything. At one point in time, I can't remember what song they played, but they had the bass player, who looks like Pete Dunne, by the way, the bass player, the drummer, and a different percussionist, all playing drums at the same time, or playing some sort of percussion at the same time, and it was perfectly in tune. And I made a joke earlier in Adam's chat that I've been sober for 8 years. I have actually, sorry, not my phone. I have actually been sober for 8 years. And I went there completely sober, watched the whole thing completely sober, and I was watching them just so in time with each other. I was like, am I fucking tripping right now? Because like, it was so perfect. It was a bit like, you know that bit where they're all like doing the chanting in the first... Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. Avatar film. Do you know what I mean? Never condone that behaviour. It's good. Honestly, yeah, that's what I was thinking about it. It's a good example, and it's a really good, you know, cautionary tale, and it's interesting. It's a bit, again, not to compare anything to something so horrendous, but it's like the Chris Benoit thing, isn't it? It's like you look at Chris Benoit and you go, yeah, he was a good wrestler. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't really matter. It's like, I'm not going to put him in the Hall of Fame just because he was a good wrestler. He still did the things that he did, but I'm not going to excuse it. But also, we still have to make, like, we can't ignore the fact that he did have the brain of an 80-year-old Alzheimer's patient when he did the things that he did. All these things should not be ignored just because one other thing happened. And I think that's what's interesting about the Christian thing is there's so many moving parts. That's what makes it interesting. It was 2024 and it was your first time. That's really fucking cool. Who else played that year? Metallica played the whole of the Black Album. You're not wrong. And didn't they do it in reverse order? Because I'll be honest with you, I wasn't really much of a Metallica fan before I went to see him live. And when I went to see him, I was like, oh, I get it. Oh, I get it now. They're fucking awesome. I also watched, and you're going to tell me now that it was, oh yeah, it was me. But you know, during Seek and Destroy, they release all like, they look like exercise balls, but they're like Metallica massive exercise ball things. And I saw two lads, drunk, have a full-on fist fight over one of these balls, but I was so off of my tits. I was like, I just need to keep moving. Just keep moving. You got into the circle pit and Machine Head and ended up on Sky Arts in your yellow fisherman outfit. I have watched the Sky Arts, not the Machine Head set, but like the 3 Metallica songs they did, which I think was For Whom the Bell Tolls, Enter Sandman, and one. I want to say one. I think. Probably wrong on that one actually. But I'm gonna make a point of looking at that Machine Head one. Machine Head was such a weird placement on that bill, by the way. Did you not think? Because Machine Head played third from last on the Friday night. So you had Machine Head, then Chase and Status, then The Prodigy. And you're like, this is such a departure. And I had taken some things. Again, not glorifying it. 8 years sober for a fucking good reason. Avenged Sevenfold, good. Queens of the Stone Age, top tier. And Fall Out Boy. Oh, I'd love to see Fall Out Boy live. I only ever got two Fall Out Boy albums, and they're the 2 big ones that everyone knows. But that's really fucking cool. Machine Head and so many more bangers. I love that. I really, really like that. The other time I went to download, it was just for the day, and I saw, oh fuck, I can't remember who else was on the card or was on the bill, but Muse were headlining, and it was during their Drones tour. Because I ended up seeing Muse 3 times that year. Once at Download, once at the O2, and once in Germany. Been to see Ailstorm, Iron Maiden, you've seen Foo Fighters twice. I've seen Foo Fighters once. I've seen Foo Fighters once in 2006. It was one of the first gigs I ever went to, and the bill for that fucking day at Hyde Park was absolutely insane. Juliet and the Licks, which is good. The Angels and Airwaves, which is the guy from Blink-182, his other band, and Motorhead, Queens of the Stone Age, Foo Fighters. And when Foo Fighters did We Will Rock You, they brought Brian May and Roger Taylor from Queen on stage, and it was fucking awesome. Such a good introduction to live music. Just got finished playing Brutal Legend and realised where your taste for rock and metal came from. I think mine came from, I always say this, I think I must have been influenced a lot by watching wrestling back in like the early 2000s. But that being said, my dad bought Rollin' by Limp Bizkit on CD single from Woolworths. Before The Undertaker used it as entrance music. So there's a bit there. He also had Dookie by Green Day on cassette tape. And I remember that being one of the first albums I ever listened to in full. So it's a bit of everything. But my dad's a massive Depeche Mode fan. In fact, that's the only tattoo I've got is a fucking Depeche Mode tattoo. You've only ever seen 2 massive acts live, Arctic Monkeys and Kanye West. I keep one of them a bit more secret if I Well, out of interest, when did you see Arctic Monkeys live? Because I've always wanted to see Arctic Monkeys live. Always wanted to see him live. Your mum and your sister have seen Muse. Apparently they're brilliant live. They're awesome. Really, really, really good. And I think the difference with them, between them and Arctic Monkeys, is I look at Arctic Monkeys and I go, I would love to have seen Arctic Monkeys in 2007, 2008, 2009, around that era. Maybe when AM came out. But the 3rd and 4th album for me, I'm just not a fan. But if I could have seen them around then brilliant. I think Muse, it's never too late to see Muse. It's never a bad time to see Muse. So if you do ever get the opportunity, they're awesome. Saw them in 2013 in Manchester, just as they released AM in your time. Yeah. You saw them at a fucking perfect time then. Love Depeche Mode. They're one of your top 3 bands. I've seen Depeche Mode. Fuck me, how many times have I seen Depeche Mode? Again, they're my dad's favourite band. So I've seen it with him. I think I've seen them twice at the O2. Seen them at the Isle of Wight festival as well. So I've been to the Isle of Wight. Saw them at the Stade de France in Paris. Saw them at an arena show in Antwerp in Belgium. I want to say I saw him in Berlin. It was either Berlin or somewhere else in Germany. I think it was Berlin. And sure I've seen him somewhere else. Don't tell Adam. No, I won't. I'll tell you. I saw some shit in the Isle of Wight. There's a good reason why the accusations have flown at the Isle of Wight quite a lot. So, you know. He saw Kanye in 2008 before all his madness, right as Love Lockdown and Heartless was released. To be fair, he is just one of those people that's like a massive disappointment. He's a massive disappointment. You know what it was? It's like that. A lot of people. This happens to celebrities a lot, right? Where they say something outrageous, but they're revered for it, and then everything they get into their mind that everything they say is going to be revered in exactly the same way. he did that thing, and I can't remember whether it was like MTV or VH1 or it was an award show or something, and he was on stage, or he was backstage with Mike Myers, who played Austin Powers, and he said, did he say George Bush or someone? He's like, they don't care about black people. And people stood up and were like, wow, fucking finally, someone's actually, like, said it. Or, like, that was a big time where someone actually stood up and said something against, you know, something really bad. And, like, people really revered him for that. And then afterwards, he just thought that he could do anything and say anything and be revered in the same way. And then obviously the Taylor Swift thing happened, and now he just fucking loves the smell of his own shit. So, you know. Apparently Muse is still a banger. I listened to Muse's latest album. It was very good. It was very, very good. Still enjoy his music. He's just a very difficult person to understand, very troubled. There's a lot of people like that, and I don't think anyone should be... I don't think people should feel guilty about it. It's like the J.K. Rowling thing again. Like the J.K. Rowling thing, like, I don't want to give my money to someone like a J.K. Rowling. I don't want to invest or, like, you know, fund that level of hatred and bullshit that she spews. But at the same time, if someone plays Hogwarts Legacy or reads the books or anything like that, I'm not going to look down on them for it. At the end of the day, what the most disappointing thing about J.K. Rowling was that a lot of her material and a lot of her books and the subject matter was all to do with mental health and, like, really trying to help people who have got mental health issues. Ironically, now there's a certain group of people who do have mental health issues because of the way they've been treated, that she's like, nah, fuck them. Fuck them all. So there's a whole generation of people that have looked on her work as a source of comfort, and it's hard to let go of that shit. Like, it's hard for me to let go of watching WWE. Like, I'm going to watch WrestleMania next weekend, but I still have had a bad taste in my mouth ever since SummerSlam, when that happened and that person got brought back. I'm not going to be excited to see that shit, but it's hard to let go sometimes. I do apologise. Still enjoy his music. It's just very difficult. Yeah. I had J.K. Rowling can do one, but you're not going to bully other people. Yeah, exactly. People like what they like, and they're going to be, you know, they're going to struggle to sort of let go of that. It's when people bend over backwards to try and not let go of it, or try and defend it. People defending people like the person that used to run WWE, or defending the person that's mentioned 44 times in a lawsuit. Like, that's a bit too far. Just accept that it's hard. It's hard. I think people make links between art and the artist and can't accept that you can dislike the person but enjoy their creation. Yeah, and it's a hard one. Like, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to buy into it. I don't want to give that person my money. But at the same time, and this is going to sound really bad now, so I do apologise if this does offend anyone, but on Spotify, before he died, there was a few times when it would go, oh, we've looked at your taste in music, you would probably like Lost Prophets. And I looked at it and go, oh, I would. I really would. But I still can't. But it doesn't change the fact that those songs, when they were out, before we all knew, they were bangers. They were quite good. But you just can't. You miss the music of Lost Prophet. I feel sorry most for... Didn't Lost Prophets have like 7 members? And at least 6 of them weren't nonces. But at the same time, you can't, because he was front and centre for all of it. It's not as bad though. My auntie, the first gig that she ever went to, was a Gary Glitter gig. You've had to manually block out R. Kelly's music from your Spotify. I didn't know you could do that. Genuinely didn't even know you could do that. Can you just go through their entire back catalogue and just do the minus sign, is it? Yeah, R. Kelly's just a weird one as well. Because, like, I was never a fan of R. Kelly. Like, never a fan of anything that R. Kelly ever did. But he's still got them songs that are like, when you hear them, they transport you back. Like, the overplayed songs that we moaned about in the early 2000s, now when they come on, you're like, oh, fuck, it's this Usher song, or it's this Neo song, or it's this Timbaland song, or whatever. And those are songs I hated back then, but if I hear them now, I'm like, oh fuck yeah, this is good. Yeah, I remember this. But if you heard Ignition Part 2 or Ignition Remix, like, that song was played to death when it came out. And it's one of them that if you hear it now, you'd go, oh. It's, yeah. You met them when you were younger and you was made to sit with Ian, and now it leaves a bad taste in you. I fucking bet. You just don't know, do you? You just don't know. But it's, good thing that you're still here and you're not massive, or hopefully not massively fucking scarred from it. But it makes you think, doesn't it? It just makes you think. We listened to Sean Smith on the Blackout talk about the whole situation, how it affected them. It's such a shame. Oh, is that their other band, is it? The Blackout. It's such a shame for the rest of them, and shame on the people who think they must have knew something because he was so detached from the band for the last 2-3 years. Yeah, if it didn't come out when it did, they would still be one of your favourite bands. Yeah, and it's the music as well. Like, because that music is as much theirs as it was his. But because he was the voice of it, and because he was the front and center of it, like, you can't even play those tunes now. You can't even play those songs. And I'm pretty sure, is it like Our Lady Peace that did the Chris Benoit theme tune? Like, that wasn't even, I'm pretty sure that wasn't even written for wrestling. That was just a song that sounded a little bit similar to Benoit's theme at the time, and then they licensed it. And they purposefully don't play it anymore, and it's like, that's such bullshit just because of what it's linked to. Very recognisable voice as well. Oh, shit. Someone I used to know fainted at a Lost Prophets gig, woke up in the medical room, and Ian came in and was told I have to go to check on her. I've heard, and again, I'm not, because it will get me into trouble if I was to make wild accusations about certain celebrities and things like that. Especially because I wasn't even there at the time. But I'm just saying, I know of a very well-known artist, or someone who was a very well-known artist, who used to, at festival gigs, used to pull out like 14, 15-year-old girls from the crowd and then invite them backstage and then pressure them into doing things. But again, I can't name them. I haven't got any proof apart from word of mouth. But I have no doubt that sort of shit does happen. It's fucking horrendous. Fucking horrendous. And you would know exactly who they are as well. Like, but again, I just can't say. You need an allegedly button, like what Brett has. We don't need to talk about it more if you don't want to, by the way. Knows how things to be honest. But fine. We can talk about whatever we want. Whatever we want. Also, can someone please let me know, because I've completely missed it for the last however long, but who won the last few matches on AEW Dynasty? Because I have not been watching this show at all. You're not gonna on. I think we might know. Is this the person that's seen Queen Acute? I have no idea. Windsor and Jack Perry. Okay, so already, right? I'm actually doing better than my dog shit TNA predictions from last night. Don't look at that. Let me. Right now we've got the Divine Dominion. Oh shit, where is it? Versus Maya World and Hyan. Okay, I've only gone for Divine Dominion because it is a title match, and I just don't think they're going to lose it on the pre-show. Well, I fucking hope not. Flashbang Row red boxes. What's that? Can still go tits up. It almost certainly will go tits up. almost certainly will go tits up. You know what's been on this other screen the whole time that I've been talking bollocks is fucking the house party trailer. I don't think we're going to get titties in this, are we? But there's Frank. We all know Frank. Just in case something goes wrong there. The penguin. Oh. That fucking penguin. That penguin. Do you know what? It was even. That might be one of those ones as well where I might have to go back and rewatch it just because of some of the fucking things that happened in that stream. And it's the first time. How do I say this without being? It's the first time that he forgot to press stop on what he was doing. And he's just like, shit! Damn sure I turn on the stream you're playing lewd games. I'm not playing lewd games. Not yet anyway. And if I do, it'll be Discord only. That's in the edit. Oh. It's an all-timer moment. It's an all-timer internet moment. That's up there with Chocolate Rain. Right, I need a drink. So yeah, sup bro, staying away from the alcohol. So many times. Oh god. And well, who is it that said it as well? I can't even remember who said it because obviously I wouldn't have been in the chat at the time for it. But it was when I think people, or he had enough and just people started like Googling tips and stuff like that. And someone was like, oh yeah, that the girl who's dancing, if she takes her top off, you've got no chance. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake. All this time wasted. I'm the only one with camera on though, Timer Rays. No one wants to fucking see that, mate. No one wants to see that. Frank might be my favourite character from any video game whatsoever. If someone could try and make a Frank on the WWE 2K26 community creations, then I would be more than happy to slap the world title on him. I'm more than happy to push him to the moon in a universe mode stream or something like that. You were the one that told him that he needed to get a t-shirt of him getting a blowy off Frank with the words "dude." Oh my god. Oh, I mean that's a top tier merch idea. It's not just his t-shirt. We could all have it. Are you out of interest? Are you thinking or planning on going to Torquay and whenever it is? Because I won't lie, I have entertained the idea. Of it, but it's not 100% right now. But I'd be more than up for it. Davies, Abby, you're going. It would make you laugh so much if the dogs lose their trios titles in 24 hours. That's why I've not gone for. That's why I've gone for them to win. Although the conglomeration. Sorry, take it all. This is a wrestling stream apparently. The dogs only just won their fucking titles. The Conglomeration have got a mystery partner, and it's either going to be Kyle O'Reilly, who is, I'm pretty sure he's like local from the area, or someone like, I don't know. Who else is ready to come back in AEW? Jay White? Buddy Murphy, perhaps? Who do we think is going to be the mystery partner for the Conglomeration this evening? Fuck public transport. I don't have the joints for that. Yeah. What's the worst I've done? I went to a wedding in Glasgow, and I got the fucking megabus back, and that was absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. I thought I did the best thing, because I was like, right, I'm going to find a space. I'm not going to sit next to anyone. I had my bag with me. I didn't give it to the person. I had my bag with me, and I was like, right, there's loads of people at the front. They're all sort of bunched up. I was like, I'm going to go sit at the back of the bus. I sat next to the fucking toilet. Someone took a massive shit on the bus, and I had to sit there for like fucking 4 hours. 4 hours just to get to fucking Leeds because of traffic. I was gutted. I was so gutted. When is All In? All In is August bank holiday weekend, so it'll be end of August. End of August. Megabus for long journeys awful. Yeah, I wouldn't do it again. But I would, like, if I had to get the megabus up to, if I could get a megabus up to Newcastle to go to like a North show or Thunderstruck or something like that, I genuinely would. Like, I'd get the megabus up whenever, and then I'd probably look at getting the megabus back almost immediately, because I don't mind doing that sort of shit. Didn't the Dogs lose their last match before getting the Trios title opportunity? Make it make sense. Yeah. They lost at the pay-per-view, didn't they? The Dogs? I'm pretty sure. August 30th for All In. Don't know where in England you are, but Leeds happens as well. I'm around London. I'm around London. I'm outside of the M25, but I'm still there. Like, for me, going to All In as at Wembley, it's going to take me 40 minutes. 40 minutes to get to All In. Perfect. It's far either way. What, to Torquay? Torquay's a bitch, I think. How do I get to Torquay from here? If I was to get public transport, I'd probably have to drive. Train up to Newcastle. I'm not that rich. I had a look. At how much a train would cost up to Newcastle. And I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. Torquay is 8 hours on a bus for you. Talking from London would be train valid. Yeah, I think it was like 250 quid to get out to Newcastle. I don't know if you plan it in advance, or if it's like at a certain time of year, it'll be a bit better. But I looked at it, I was like, I can't. That's why I started looking at megabus prices, because it's like 20 quid. And it's like, I'll suffer 20 quid. Like, if I get the bus there and then the bus back almost immediately, like, if there's a bus that runs overnight from like 11 p.m, I would rather do that, because then I don't have to take as much with me, and I can get home 5 o'clock. It'd be like the old days. Getting home at 5 o'clock in the morning and just having a really horrible sweaty shower. 14 hours on a bus from Eden. What the fuck? You're getting a plane to Exeter, then getting a train to Torquay. Honestly, it'd probably work out fucking cheaper. I was hoping the mystery partner is Ishii, because I love that no-name bus. Don't need Nex. What he's doing. It would be cheap, wouldn't it? Damn it, it takes you 4 hours by train to go anywhere your other half lives. But worth every minute, though, isn't it? Worth every minute. Advanced tickets are cheaper. I've seen a lot of people say, like, there's certain apps as well that do it cheaper, or have it cheaper. And I'm calling bullshit on it, because I've looked fucking everywhere. Alright, we have got... I can't believe this show hasn't even started yet, by the way. If you are planning on staying up all night this evening to watch AEW Dynasty, you have nothing but my respect. You have nothing but my respect. You have nothing but my admiration. I am going to be here with you. If we all have to lean on each other to get through this AEW Dynasty card, then so be it. We are going to get our money's worth. We are going to get some banger matches this evening. I'm looking forward to Mox versus Ospreay. I'm looking forward to MJF versus Kenny Omega. I'm looking forward to Thekla versus Jamie Hayter. I'm looking forward to a lot. Good morning, Frizzers. How are you doing? I look forward to a 6 a.m. bedtime. Mate, did you watch TNA Rebellion last night? Didn't finish till 4:30 in the fucking morning. I was gutted. Absolutely gutted. Just hoping to be able to do it again soon as life can go my way for once lately. Oh, mate. Preach, brother. Preach, brother. 3 out of 3 Dominion 1. I'm on a fucking roll. I've already... By the way, if you would like to get involved with the predictions competition that we do on this channel, then all you need to do is join the Discord. We had a bit of a security thing with the Discord where I had to lock it down for a little bit. And there's like, if you join the Discord, then you have to apply to join it. But it's like one question. It's like, where did you hear about this Discord? I'm going to know who you are, and then I'll accept you into the Discord. We've got a predictions channel, and then there's a form that comes out every single time there's an AEW, WWE, TNA, Ring of Honor pay-per-view, and we do a predictions competition. I announce the winners after the shows. The next big one is WrestleMania, so if you want to get involved, join the Discord. You won't be accepted immediately because of issues that have been resolved, but I will accept you if you wish. If you wish, that is. You did not. I fell asleep at midnight, and to be fair, I need whatever sleep I can. To be honest, mate, I'm genuinely jealous because I've been knackered all day. WrestleMania, what's the... We're not here for WrestleMania, just in case we've got any tribal fans in today. Rachel will most likely have you on a PC, but I'll be watching on the telly, so I'll dip out just now. Definitely back because you are lovely, mate. Take care, and it was good to chat along with a bit in the face today. Thank you so much, Dave. I really appreciate you. And again, really lovely to actually interact and have a chat with people who I've heard numerous times. So thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate you. It wasn't because of what happened with me that got locked down, was it? If so, I'll give my deepest apologies. It was not. It was not. It was something else. It was something else. But I'm kind of glad of it, to be honest. It's a nice way to sort of filter out the shit from the Discord, because there's nothing worse. Because I don't really get Discord notifications on my phone. Like, I try my hardest to sort of detach myself from social media and other things like that while I'm not streaming or doing something. So I don't really get notifications. So if I go online, go onto the Discord, and I see that it's all fucking kicked off with whatever, and then I have to like immediately fucking police it straight away, I would rather not. But yeah, it is what it is. But it had nothing to do with you, Sammy, so don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about that. I'll tell you what, AEW Dynasty is literally starting right now. So let me just grab my headphone so I can actually give it a watch. Try and find the actual feed for it on my AEW. But I think while this show starts, we should do a Sporkle quiz. And because it is 1 o'clock in the morning, we can actually do a WrestlePlay quiz as well. The Sporkle quiz I got is a good one. It's a really fucking good one. I just need to find this show that we are actually watching. AEW Dynasty. Watch now. Watch live. Please work. We're in. Perfect. Gonna do alert for now. Still here. We'll pop in between matches mostly. Rach, you enjoy AEW Dynasty in whatever way you feel you see fit. I just appreciate you being here at all. So thank you very much. Is it to name every event John Moxley is bled in? Oh, I don't think that Spork will have the bandwidth to list every single thing like that. Will Ospreay once shook your hand, 8 years later he's injured. Coincidence? I think not. Craggle rocks. With that cursed hand of his. Right. AEW Dynasty is starting right now. Divine Dominion did actually win on the pre-show, didn't they? So far, predictions-wise, 3 for 3. All 3 of those matches, in fact, 2 out of the 3 matches on the pre-show were not on the predictions form because they were a little bit later or announced later than we would have hoped. So, obviously I'm not going to give myself the points for getting Divine Dominion and Jack Perry right, but I'll fucking take Windsor. Windsor! All day. Fuck me, we're starting with the Bucks versus Okada and Omega. No, Okada and Takeshita, sorry. Sweet. What level of shenanigans are we predicting this evening for this match? Are we predicting that it's all going to kick off between Takeshita and Okada? Surely this is the time, right? They've already punched each other out and had like a bit of a to-do in the ring on Dynamite, but do we think that this is the time that we finally get them, you know, actually, I think they should just let them brawl. Let them brawl. That's what this match mainly should be. If we could give this match 15 minutes and then 10 minutes of Takeshita and Okada brawling, in the same way that, did anyone watch on AAA last night? Was it last night or the night before? The fight between El Grande Americano and the original El Grande Americano, that was one of the fucking best pull-apart brawls I have seen in wrestling, probably since, and I hate saying anything positive about the person, but probably since the Cena Lesnar thing about 12 years ago. It was so good. It was so good. Is it okay to say the Young Bucks have 100% talent but 0% aura? I think it's your opinion. I think you're entitled to your opinion. I can't say I've ever massively been a fan of the Young Bucks, but I appreciate what they are and what they do. You know, I can't. There are other teams that I'd rather see in that position, or rather, I do like the Young Bucks, but if I went to an event, an AEW event, and the Young Bucks weren't on it, I can't say that I'd be massively disappointed. Although, something really intrigues me about seeing the Bucks versus Edge and Christian. And I feel like we need to get there at some point, right? We need to get there at some point. That was so good. I think I'm going to have to learn Spanish and start watching it. Yeah, because some of the AAA stuff isn't actually translated, is it? It's not actually translated. It's all in Spanish. So again, I'm 100% certain I could probably still enjoy it, but it's difficult. It is difficult. Why wouldn't you want to see the Bucks versus FTR for the 50th time? Mate, you know as well as I do that when we were there, and you and I were both there at All In, when the crowd were chanting Wheeler's got a gun, that you can't, it doesn't get any better than that. Like, you've already done it, mate. You've already done it. What the fuck is Okada wearing? Right, let me see. I don't know, but I like it. He's borrowed Seth Rollins' jacket. His lockdown jacket. Don't really keep up with AEW, so can someone tell me why Okada is not in the world title picture? I can't tell you that. He's got a very good character, and it's something that's a bit of a departure from New Japan. I've often wondered why he's not part of the world title picture, because he's literally in the prime of his career. He's in the prime years, technically, the sort of late 30s, mid 30s. I can't answer that, Craig Rocks, because they gave him his own belt. Yeah, because AEW would like to think that they have 3 world titles, but they don't. It's a good point, though. I've often said that Okada should be at least in the conversation when it comes to those world title matches. But luckily, funnily enough, we do have a Sporkle quiz based around exactly that coming up after this match. After this match, I promise you. It's a Don Callis family jacket, is it? That's pretty cool. I think have they, and give your opinion on this for those of you that have been watching AEW, or at least following AEW, because I follow AEW, but I can't sit here and lie and pretend that I watch AEW every single week, every episode of Dynamite, every episode of Collision, because I don't. But do we feel like this whole Takeshita Okada thing has gone on a little bit too long? I don't think they've missed the window of it, but it's really gone on quite a fucking while now. But I'm happy the fact that they have at least addressed it. They've addressed it, and it looks like they're actually teasing a match between the two. They've shaken hands in the ring right now, but you can tell they fucking hate each other, and that big match is coming. That big match is coming at Double or Nothing. I'm looking forward to it. That's true. There's a lot of people in that sphere in AEW that could be part of the title picture. Some of them, again, difference of opinion. A lot of people say, you know, what do you call it? Darby Allin should be part of that conversation. Personally, I don't really care about Darby Allin. When Darby Allin did that interview with Ariel Helwani, fuck me, come across as the most massive knobhead I have ever seen in my life. He's such a cringy edgelord. I couldn't take him seriously after that. I couldn't enjoy a single thing that he did. But he is good, and he does put his body on the line. He does legitimately put himself in danger. I just think his personality of why he does it. He poured fucking water down his face, and like even Ariel Helwani, such a funny cunt for doing this. He just looked at him really, really stony face, and he just went, "Why did you do that?" He did it to get a reaction, and he didn't give him the reaction that he wanted, and I found it to be one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. And I'm going to make a point of saying this right now, because one thing that AEW pay-per-view suffered from about a year and a half, 2 years ago, was the fact they didn't microphone the crowd up well enough. So it sounded like the crowd was dead when the crowd were actually on fire. This crowd tonight are on fire, and you can fucking hear it, and I really like that. It's going to make the whole show do so much, feel so much better. Why did he do what? Gonna have to call it a night, but it's been lovely to catch a stream. Enjoy Dynasty, everyone. Steel, thank you so much for being here, mate. Have a lovely, lovely, lovely rest of your evening, or at least have a lovely sleep, and have a lovely week ahead, mate. Thank you so much for being here, pal. Darby Allin. So Darby Allin, he was in an interview in the studio with Ariel Helwani, who's the MMA wrestling reporter guy, and he just sat there, and like he was like being really like edgy, but like really like try hard edgy. And at one point he just like picked up his glass of water, and instead of drinking from it, he just poured it down his head, and he's like, and Ariel Helwani was just like, why did you do that? And he's like, Go, I'll find a video of it, Time Arrays, and I'll stick it on the Discord. But it was awkward. It was just really awkward and cringy to watch. Big fuck Don Callis chance. Darby is what the Undertaker thought he was. He's just a badass. What? Darby Allin is the perfect size as well to take a last ride. Was it? And I didn't like the fact as well. I didn't like the fact, Jay. Welcome in, by the way, Jay. I didn't like the fact that whenever he was asked about the similarities between him and Spike Dudley, he'd always play it down and be like, oh no, I'm so much better than Spike Dudley. Like, don't fucking disrespect Spike Dudley. Spike Dudley got his fucking ass beat week in, week out, whether he was in fucking TNA or ECW or WWE. He went above and beyond to make everyone around him look fucking phenomenal. And to play it down like you're some fucking, like you're better than him. Nah. Not having that for a second. Big DDT. Oh. Spike is what you'd want out of a wrestler. Yeah, exactly. 100% pro. 100% pro. Like, you loved Spike Dudley as a kid. I'm sure you'll remember exactly the same way that I do. One of the best moments I remember from Monday Night Raw from 2002, I want to say, is when he slip out of his boot. Before Eddie Guerrero did it, he slipped out of his boot and then rolled up William Regal. Slipped out of his boot, fucking brass knuckle William Regal, and then won the European title in like the record setting time or something. He was great. Only thing that held him back was his size, but he's got such a great attitude. Yeah, I heard, and obviously, you know, say or think what you want about Bubba Ray and Bubba Ray Dudley especially, but Bubba Ray and Devon, but they always have good things to say about Spike. Apparently Spike Dudley, I can't remember where he's from. Where is he from? I don't think he's, so Spike Dudley is from, he was a teacher. He's from Buffalo, New York. So, Buffalo to Philadelphia drive. How fucking, no. How long's that? Buffalo, 5 hours and 44 minutes. So he had no wrestling training whatsoever, right? And he drove from Buffalo, New York to Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, 5 hours and 44 minutes. Just to see if there was any placements at the training school that I think Taz and Perry Saturn were running for ECW. And like just that level of like dedication alone, they were like, fucking come on in then, mate. Fucking come on in, pal. And he never didn't do anything he was asked of. In fact, he was the one, according to interview with Chris Van Vliet, that it was his idea to take the chokeslam from The Undertaker from the inside of the ring to the outside of the ring. Nice double bulldog. I missed the Super Okada party. I did. I apologise. Been yapping. Spike's character he was a joke. Darby is considered more of a risk taker. What the fuck? Spike Darby wasn't a joke. He's a joke if you're not intelligent and didn't see the nuances of his character. That was nice. The RVD roll into the kick on Okada. Oh, and Okada running into back of Takeshita. It's all going to break down, isn't it? After the match, we're going to get a massive brawl here between Okada and Takeshita. I'm all for it. Okay, Nick Jackson has his spells, doesn't he, where he hasn't missed a beat. You can tell the whole match is a little bit slower than what they used to be, but they've been doing this for so fucking long. Takeshita saves it. I call it like I sees it. How you been though, Frizz? How are the Did you end up going to that or getting tickets to that thing you were talking about? Because that looked like a really good fucking deal. Are they all local? All those shows? I didn't have a proper look. But what was it? It's 4 shows? Are they 4 different nights? Or are they on the same day? But it's 4 shows, 88 quid a ticket. I think... Don't take my advice. I'd say that's pretty worth it. They're slapping each other. They're slapping each other to stop themselves from... to stop each other from tapping. They're all in the same place in Liverpool. There's debating and calling people stupid. I guess that's a choice. It's just a joke, Timer Ray. Stop being annoying. Knowing AEW, they will turn Okada face even. One show at 1:30 and the other at 6. It's not bad. How long will they last? Hour? Couple hours? Ooh. About 2.5 hours each. They have 2 hours in between shows. It's more than enough time to go for a drink, get something to eat. 2 shows on Saturday, 2 shows on Sunday. Honestly, mate, I think that's worth it. But what would you do? Would you... How far of a drive is Liverpool to where you are? I actually don't know. Would you drive back like each day, or would you get a hotel or something? Alright, Buck's going up. This always happens. This always happens in an AEW show, and it's always panicky because these AEW shows, you get your money's worth. You get your money's worth of AEW pay-per-views, and the first match will always go for like 45 minutes, or it will go so super long, and you'll be like, oh, we've got like 8 more matches after this. One of them is a massive fucking Gauntlet Battle Royal type match. Double tombstone. Ooh. Nice. It's going to take more than that. It's going to take more than that. It's an hour and a half each way. That's not that bad. That's really not that bad. It's literally in the heart of like a bar and restaurant area. Kind of debating a hotel though. When is it? October, did you say? Or is it... No, October's Thunderstruck. I'm genuinely... I say it every fucking year. I'm not going to commit to anything, but I'm thinking about it. Thinking about that. Thinking about Torquay. Last week in September. I do want to go to more. I do want to go to more. I've said this time and time again, but there's a venue near-ish where I am. And it's about... How far away is it? About an hour drive. But like the only wrestling shows they have there are like really low budget independents. My god, that huge German suplex off the top rope from Takeshita. What a fucking move that is. Got intercepted with a super kick and a drop kick from Okada. Rainmaker misses. Kick to the face from Takeshita. Big knee to the face. And it's broken up. Yeah, but there's this building that does wrestling shows. But again, like there are no like well-known names or anything like that. But I just want to go to one. Because the building has so much history. Like in that building, you used to have people like... I'm pretty sure there's definitely pictures on the wall of like Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks and Mick McManus and Kendo Nagasaki, and like just like those like pillars of British wrestling from the 70s and 80s. And even though like the wrestling quality is not going to be great, everyone starts somewhere. And I want to make a point of going. I think tickets are like a tenner. So it's worth just like giving it a go, isn't it? Last weekend in September, you'll get to see Lali. I really enjoyed seeing Lali. I told you before as well, at Wrestle Queendom, I never heard of him before. But Night Sky might be my new favourite act in wrestling. They're just, for lack of a better term, they're just a couple of geezer birds. And I mean that in the most loving way possible. Oh no, I think Okada might go flying here. Oh my god, Okada is going to go flying. Oh, what a fucking move that is. That was cool. That was really cool. I enjoyed that a lot. Oh, fuck me. Huge Blue Thunder Bomb. Who has the best Blue Thunder Bomb in wrestling? Because I'm pretty sure there's a few that do it. Sami Zayn and Takeshita being probably the most known doing it. Crowd is on fire tonight. You love to see it. Where is the show tonight? Vancouver? The shows are all completely different, which is great though. Family show, cabaret show, all-female show, and deathmatch show. That's really cool. For that alone, for that sort of variety, I say it's worth it. I didn't expect this, right, because I didn't have a lot of knowledge of Pro Wrestling Eve before I went to Wrestle Queendom. So a massive well done for them for their marketing to get the word out there, to get new people in the door like myself. Well worth going. We'll definitely go see a Pro Wrestling Eve show again. But part of the show is dedicated to like burlesque and a bit of cabaret and stuff like that. And there was like a dancer before the show and a burlesque performer in like the middle, like not like kind of like an intermission, but they were so fucking good, so fucking good. I was really hoping to go to oh nice knee and drop kick to Matt Jackson. I was really hoping to go to that Lucha Vavoom show, and Lucha Vavoom is a wrestling promotion that specializes in lucha libre, comedy wrestling, and burlesque. And they had, I think they had a residency in Las Vegas for years. And then they were branching out and doing tours. But I think, oh, fuck me, Takeshita just got Okada right in the face with a knee. Poison Rana. BT Trigger. Is this going to be the end of the match? Okada's getting back up. No. Taking out both the Bucks is Takeshita. Yeah, I think the ticket sales for that Lucha Vavoom show, because there was a Lucha Vavoom show that was meant to be in, Rainmaker hit on Takeshita. It's all kicking off now. I think it was at Coco in Camden, but the ticket sales were just shit, so they ended up cancelling it. I was gutted because I really wanted to go to that. I first heard about Lucha Vavoom on Colt Cabana's podcast, and he spoke very highly of it, and it was one of the shows that in his wrestling calendar, when he was taking all independent bookings that he could, it was one of the shows that he looked forward to the most. And I've been wanting to go for years. I obviously would love to go in Las Vegas, but if it's going to come to me, fuck yeah, I'll take that opportunity. Oh, Takeshi's going to let him. Takeshi's going to let him. Bucks win. Bucks win. Okada took the pin, but I think it was Matt Jackson that got the pin, right? It was Matt Jackson that got the pin. Brilliant match. Nice little ending. Nice little ending to that. I'll take that. I'll take 2 from the Young Bucks Okada Takeshita match. Nice. Yeah, I really like the ending to that. The letting him get on with it. I'd still like, rather than Takeshita just sort of walking out and then staring down, I would have liked to have had just them have a fucking punch up in the middle of the ring. But it means that Dynamite is going to be unmissable this week. Yeah, I enjoyed that. They had a punch up. It doesn't matter. We want to. How long have we been waiting? How long have we been waiting for them to have a match? And I'm not talking about a fucking Continental Classic knockout match or whatever it was on the pay-per-view. For them to have a blood feud match, they should be beating the fuck out of each other every single day between now and Double or Nothing. That's what I want to see. But this slow burn has been. Do you know what? I'm gonna hold my hands up here and say I was wrong. Okay, I've been complaining. It sounds like I've been complaining about them and the way they've been booked. I'm itching to see this blood feud match between Okada and Takeshita. Clearly, that's the feeling that I'm meant to be feeling. So they've done everything perfect. They've done everything perfect. Has Chris Jericho lost his first name now? Apparently. He was just billed as Jericho. This is what I don't understand, because he was just billed as Jericho on what do you call it? On his nameplate on Dynamite. He's just called Jericho on his Titantron. But, and it must just be for the fact that it's like force of habit at this point, Wikipedia, which is the source of all facts, and everything on Wikipedia is 100% fact. No questions, no arguments. Sam J, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Welcome in. Someone still booked Chris Jericho versus Ricochet. I assume they get that off the AEW website. Let's have a look. Let's have a fucking look, shall we? Let's have a look. AEW Wrestling match card. The official match card says on the AEW website. Am I blind? Where the fuck is it? Not even listed. Jericho versus Ricochet. Yeah, he's lost his first name. He has lost his first name. I wonder why. What do we reckon about this new Chris Jericho character? Do we think he's there to play the hits now? Do we think that he is intentionally, knowingly winding down? And he's just going to play the hits. He's going to do a bit of the list. He's going to do a bit of the... Because when he came out, right, he's merged all his characters. Yeah, right. When he returned, and I noticed this, it took him forever to get on the microphone. And he did that when he returned in WWE once. And that was his heel turn, wasn't it? Because he came out and people were like, yeah, Jericho, yeah. And he's like, got the microphone, and he's like, come on, baby. And eventually, when it came to him talking, he just never did. He was like in the ring, just sort of hamming it up for 10 minutes till the point where the crowd started getting bored of him, booed, and then he just left. And I loved it. And I really, really thought he was going to do that. I hope he grows his beard out again and has the really dodgy red tint in his beard. He didn't say out and left it was great. Yeah, exactly. When would that have been? 2012, 2013, 2014? I feel like that might have been around the time that you and Dave and Mark would have been watching in the pub. Is that around that time? Essentially. I mean, look, I'm not the biggest Chris Jericho fan. I obviously love me a bit of nostalgia. The way I sat here for weeks and weeks and defended the existence of Bill Goldberg. I can't say I'm massively excited to see Chris Jericho for a number of reasons, but at the same time, he does look pretty fucking phenomenal, and it's interesting. It's going to be interesting to see what he does in this match. Fuck me. Might do a Sporkle quiz during this match. See how it goes. But I do want to... would like to keep eyes on this for just a second. What if he does exactly the same thing here? What if he just does nothing, says nothing, doesn't do any wrestling moves, just panders to the crowd for however long? And then leaves. I'm not obviously a lawyer when it comes to intellectual property, but the gimmick thing with the list, surely that would have been owned at some point by WWE, right? If anyone actually is going to get a really good match out of Chris Jericho right here, it is going to be Ricochet, because Ricochet can bump his arse off around the ring for Chris Jericho. And we saw it right there with that arm drag. The crowd already chanting, "You still got it." The mind games. The bald slander continues on Ricochet. I won't lie though, I do find it funny. Ball chants from the crowd. Yeah, he's really going to ham it up, isn't he? He's really going to ham it up in this match. Just right in the microphone. He's bald. Crowd are loving it though. Crowd are loving it. Sometimes shows the crowd just make the whole thing. And if they're microphoned up properly where you can actually hear the crowd, it will feel and look and seem like an all-timer. And I'm not saying that that's what's happening right now, but with the mix of the matches that we've got tonight, things like Mox versus Will Ospreay, things like MJF versus Kenny Omega, things like FTR versus Copeland Christian, things like Thekla, Jamie Hayter, with a crowd like this, could be a show that we talk about for a very long time. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. We're watching it already. Hasn't disappointed so far. Even the pre-show was good from what I saw of it. I want to watch back the Windsor and Marina Shafir match. And I'm really glad that they're, you know, pushing or legitimizing Alex Windsor, because she is fucking amazing. She will always have, because of her, you know, association with Will Ospreay, she will have a bit of an asterisk next to her name, and unfairly so. She is fucking awesome. Drop kick by Jericho. Oh, is he going to go line salt already? This is the most interesting move in Chris Jericho's arsenal. That when he gets older, it's the most interesting move to see him do, and do safely. But it's just teased. It's just teased for now. Even when Jericho was quote unquote out of shape, he still hit that lion salt like a fucking beast. Robot Jones, sorry, don't have Twitch on my phone, but yeah, that was like 2012 Jericho. I'm so sorry, Robot Jones. I'm not ignoring you, mate. I just had the chat on a different thing, so I didn't see you, pal. Also, the official AEW roster page still has a full name, so it's up in the air. Interesting. I know he definitely doesn't own... What do you call it? He doesn't own Y2J, does he? And I'm pretty sure that WWE just renewed the IP or renewed the copyright on the word Edge. Which makes sense. Like, that's one thing that you can use for lists, videos, documentaries, stuff like that. Whether he's in WWE or not, he's still been a main focal point, especially around John Cena's retirement tour. He was still a main focal point of John Cena's history, so it makes sense to own that name. But something like the list, they might have just been like, nah, fuck it, it's a list. Y2J though, that was everywhere. Jericho taking bumps into the steps, into the guard railings and stuff. I can't see this one being a super long match. I'm actually surprised at how, I want to say short. We're already 40 minutes into the show, but I'm still like surprised that the opening match didn't go on a little bit longer. But I think it was perfect. Big drop kick from Ricochet to Jericho in the corner. Expecting a code breaker to a mid-air Ricochet. Also, it's all good. Thank you. I do apologise, mate. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're definitely right on that one. I just hope. What was the finishing move that he introduced in AEW? It was like a spinning back elbow or something. Didn't work for me. It was like when John Cena did the lightning fist. And I'm shocked that Jericho, the Judas effect, yeah. I'm shocked as well. Remember Jericho used to do like the move, it was called the breakdown. And it was a bit like a skull crushing finale that the Miz does. Or it was a bit like, it was a mix between like a skull crushing finale and Jeff Jarrett's stroke move. And he did that for like a year and a half, a year maybe. Like it was basically, it was his Invasion era finishing move. It was a skull crushing finale, wasn't it? I used to quite like that. I don't know if it's because I was literally like a kid and anything I watched at that time would have been really fun and really interesting. But like when he used to do that move, I was like, oh, that's quite cool. Alright, grab a rest hold. Ricochet. we're sitting here for a bit. Miz said he took it once Jericho stopped it. I'm not disputing that, but in my mind, the timelines don't match up because Jericho stopped doing that after he won the Undisputed Championship. Like, I can't remember him going for that in a WrestleMania match with Triple H, and I never saw him do it when I was watching Raw on a Friday night after school in like 2002. And Miz didn't start wrestling until Tough Enough, which was like 2004? But then again, I missed all of Miz's... Actually, no, Miz must have been fucking wrestling after that. When was Miz's Tough Enough? Ah, okay. Makes sense. Sorry. Can they call it the Walls? I thought he had to call it the Lion Tamer. I thought the Walls of Jericho was copyrighted as well. It's probably all expired by now, because that sort of IP doesn't last for very long. I'm sure it's not true, right? I'm sure it's not true. But back in the day, when Road Dogg and Billy Gunn were still going through their drug addiction and their troubles and things like that, they did a shoot interview, and I've talked about this shoot interview a lot because I've watched it a lot, and they slag off Chris Jericho something rotten during that interview. Said he was sloppy, said he was shit, said he was not dangerous, but like he wouldn't injure anyone, but he'd catch people. He'd be a bit like RVD. Like RVD would like kick, and he would fucking kick you for real. So even if it was a light tap, he was still had such strong legs. RVD, you'd fucking feel it. But the way that Road Dogg used to, and again, it could be like sour grapes, it could just be them moaning about stuff. But nice standing shooting star press from Ricochet. The way that Road Dogg described it was he would go for Jericho would go for a hip toss and trip on your nose or something like that. But I never saw that. I never saw that with Chris Jericho. And I've gone back and I've, not intentionally for this reason, but like I've watched back old Chris Jericho matches, and at no point do I think, oh god, that was sloppy, that was shit. He always looked like competent, right? But then again, a lot of wrestlers say that Christian was one of the best wrestlers for footwork and for like technical wrestlers they'd ever seen, and I can't see that either. Apparently Christian Cage has the best footwork out of any wrestler that has ever been, and just goes to show you how much of a fucking mark I am that doesn't know shit about the inner workings of wrestling, because I've watched lots of Christian Cage matches and I don't see the difference in his footwork compared to everyone else's. But then again, there was that William Regal thing from the Performance Center, and I love seeing that level of behind the scenes thing. WWE Unreal doesn't interest me in the slightest, but like the training footage from the PC from the Performance Center, that interests me. And there's one bit where William Regal's like, yeah, you need to roll back and step with your right foot, step with your right, like roll back and plant with your left, step with your right, and the guy does it wrong twice, and William Regal just goes, no. Can't say I watch it for the footwork. No, that is true. You've got a father, haven't you, Frizz? on a different conversation. That fucking picture though. That picture of that picture of Edge, Christian, Jericho, and David Benoit was just comedy gold. Comedy gold, intentional or not. Right, power of Ricochet here, nice. Super kick to Jericho. Oh, Northern Light suplex. Love a Northern Light suplex. Deceptively powerful with Ricochet. Big brain buster. Rolling through. Nice move. Father's wife. Don't make me laugh at that. Sorry. Unless it's an ankle lock. I look at the footwork whenever people go up to the top rope, because we've seen numerous times in a lot of LA Knight matches how easy it is for a wrestler to slip on the top rope, and I hate seeing it. I hate seeing it. It gives me such anxiety watching wrestlers fall from heights, especially when like someone else is grabbing hold of them and they don't have a control over their landing. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. But I'll be looking at the footwork here, because I'll be wanting reassurance every step of the way that neither of these men are gonna hurt themselves. Oh, he's going 630? Or is he going... What's he going for here? I think he's going 630. No. Shooting star. Shooting star into a code breaker. We'll give that to Robot Jones. We'll give that to Robot Jones. How is he kicked out of that? How the fuck is he kicked out of that? That was so well timed. That was really good. That's such a hard thing to get right. To stand up, position yourself safely, and do it convincingly in the time that someone jumps, from the time they jump to when they land. That was actually really well done. That was crazy, Robert Jones. You called it, mate. You called it. Right. Walls of Jericho locked in. 50 minutes gone. We're only on match 2. This could be the end here. This could be the end of the match. He's going to sit into it. Oh. Bit of interference here. That was good. Under control. Jericho going to take a dive? Is he going to do that jump from the second rope? I think he might. I think he might. Oh no, he's actually going to go up to the top rope. Big dive. Good base. Oh, there you go. Judas effect. Judas effect. A good use of the Judas effect. I take it all back. Oh, he's taken out there, though. We're going to get another shooting star, or is he going to go 630? I think he's in shooting star territory. Connects this time. Do you think people will be more annoyed if Jericho wins this because he didn't put over someone? Or does it just make sense for Jericho to win this match? Does it just make sense for him to win this match? That might be it. Oh no. Oh, he's going to go for a lion salt. Big win. Big win for Ricochet. Do you know what? I'm going to have a look at the predictions for that. I'd be very, very shocked if anyone went for a Ricochet win there. And if anyone did predict Ricochet to win that match, fair play to you. But I'm interested to see that now. Chris Jericho versus Ricochet. 100% of people in the predictions on the Discord, 100% of people predicted Chris Jericho to win. No one predicted. Well, no one in the Discord. I'm sure lots of people predicted, but no one predicted Chris Jericho to win that match. Or no one predicted Chris Jericho to lose that match, sorry. I'm shocked by that. Quite shocked by that. But I won't deny that the right person won, probably. Right, shall we do a wee quiz as we get ready for... what are we getting ready for here? We're getting ready for Darby Allin versus Andrade El Ídolo. It was surprising. It was surprising. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because he returned? I don't know why everyone sort of dismissed out of hand, and myself included, I'm just saying that, myself included, just dismissed out of hand any possibility that Chris Jericho would have lost that match. Maybe it's because Chris Jericho has a bit of a reputation about him for not putting over younger talent. Which might be unfounded. But, you know. Good match, though. It was what it was. It was what it needed to be. Right, should we do a grid? Oh, this is quite a good one, this. Return and encounter. Yeah, exactly. Maybe they're just saving... I've predicted Speedball to win the Casino Gauntlet match, so I think we're going to get a big Canadian pop for Speedball. We're going to get a big Canadian pop for Copeland Christian. Had a feeling he would, but I figured after the list promo it'd be Jericho. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Right. We all know how grid games work. We need to match it up. So we need a Royal Rumble winner who is currently in AEW. Jericho's never won the Royal Rumble. Mox has never won the Royal Rumble. Current AEW. Bryan Danielson never won a Rumble. He was the longest in the what do you call it? Greatest Royal Rumble. Who the fuck is Royal Rumble winner? Edge. Fuck me. Twice winner of the Royal Rumble. Well done. SmackDown 2005 and was a Royal Rumble winner. So, Mysterio? I think Mysterio fits there. Oh, not Dominic Mysterio. Let me just... so we can see what we're seeing. Rey Mysterio can go there. Hell in a Cell match at WrestleMania and was a Royal Rumble winner. So, Michaels... Undertaker. Triple H ever have a Royal Rumble? Also, why is Edge not part of that? Because Edge was a Royal Rumble winner and had a Hell in a Cell match at Mania. Let's go for... well, Ministry of Darkness and current AEW. Christian. Ministry of Darkness and SmackDown 2005. Well, why is Big Daddy V not here? Why is Viscera not here? He was SmackDown 2005, surely not? Randy Orton, Royal Rumble winner, Hell in a Cell match at Mania. Orton never had a Hell in a Cell match at Mania, did he? He's not on the list. He did not make the list. I predicted Ciampa for the Casino Gauntlet match. Him and Leo Rush are the only peeps I know in it. It's not even Leo Rush. It's Roosh. Leo Rush might be in it, but it's Roosh. How does so much at Mania? It has to only be Undertaker. I can only think of Undertaker. Who else was in the Ministry of Darkness? Mideon, Viscera, Edge, Christian. I mean, technically Vince, right? Ministry of Darkness. No, Vince wasn't there. He was a corporate ministry. Kane. Kane wasn't in the Ministry of Darkness, though. Big Show, potentially. There's no place for Big Show. I feel like Undertaker's the only one that really goes... How? Hell in a Cell match at Mania, Ministry of Darkness. He only goes there. Surely, the only other person there would be Shawn Michaels. This is bullshit. No. Triple H. Not Shawn Michaels, Triple H. Middle. Ministry of Darkness. Who else was in the Ministry of Darkness? Undertaker. Paul Bearer? Gangrel. Was Gangrel about in 2005? I don't think he was. I think I'm going to go for Paul Bearer, because Paul Bearer was around in 2004. Paul Bearer's not even in the fucking game. I can only think of Mideon at this point. Mideon, there's no place for Mideon. There's no place for Gangrel. There's no place for Edge again. There's no place for Christian again. Oh, JBL. It's JBL, isn't it? Bradshaw. Thank you very much. Of course they were. JBL. All right. Bullet Club, current AEW. Let's go for Jay White. SmackDown 2005, Bullet Club. I don't think Cody was around at that point in 2005. Bullet Club, though, we had Gallows, Festus. There's no place for Gallows. Apparently Gallows, Festus would have been a little bit later then. Who else in Bullet Club was in SmackDown in 2005? Not AJ, not the Bucks, not Kenny. Omega was not on SmackDown. I'm not even going to fucking type it. Who else? Not Jarrett. Jarrett wouldn't have been around. Bullet Club members, you know? Hell in a Cell match at Mania and was in the Bullet Club. There's no place for Cody. He had a couple of matches, I think. Well, Omega definitely was in OVW, wasn't he? He's not on the list. He doesn't count. It's the closest I can think. Okay. Styles. Nakamura wouldn't have been around at that time. We've got... Genuinely can't think. Genuinely cannot think. Who else is in the Bullet Club? I can think of Finn. He wouldn't have been there. Styles wouldn't have been around in 2005. Also, who had a Hell in a Cell match Mania and was a Bullet Club member? Finn Balor had a Hell in a Cell match. So he can go bottom right, at least. All I can think of is Cody, but Cody didn't come in until later, and he was probably on Raw at the time. Did we have any other members? Like fucking, did Haku ever... Can't even find the wrestler Haku. Bullet Club and was in SmackDown in 2005. It's going to be someone really fucking obvious, isn't it? It's going to be someone really, 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 really obvious. Kazarian? That's mental. Kazarian, SmackDown 2005. Would he have a dark match or something? He couldn't have been part of like the main roster. That's a really good pull though, Frizz. Also, I'll be honest with you, I'll hold my hands up. Had no idea that Kazarian was ever associated with Bullet Club. But fair fucks, fair play. Oh, ignore that Nightbot message. This is not a passive stream. My camera and microphone are definitely on. One of the Bucks might have had a squash match on SmackDown around the time. Do you know what? It's a really good pull. Maybe I should have gone for more obvious. I was trying to go for like obscure, like if Tama Tonga ever brought in Haku or something like that to have a match, or like to put on a Bullet Club t-shirt. No way that was Velocity. I think surely that would count though, wouldn't it? Because it was, well, maybe not. Velocity was taped before SmackDown. I want to try it now. I want to go back and have a look. But I want to see what the fuck Andrade is doing with Darby Allin here. because it looks like someone's about to take a horrible bump. Oh, Darby took a hell of a bump there. Maybe Hikuleo? How old is he? How old is... And don't dead name him. He is Talatonga. How old is he? I had the impression that he was quite young. Hikuleo. Let's have a look. Hikuleo is 35 years old. He made his debut in 2016. So he's about 11 years off. Let's have a look. The Young Bucks. It would surely say, wouldn't it? High Risk Wrestling. WWE. Anything WWE? If they were... Oh, here we go. WWE. On February 22nd, 2008, Matt appeared as a jobber on WWE SmackDown, losing to... Can anyone guess? Can anyone guess who Matt Jackson lost to on SmackDown in 2008? I'll give you one guess. You'll never get it. If you do get it, I'll have suspicions. It was against former FBI member Chuck Palumbo. It was, in fact, Lioness Mama Joe. No, I find that quite interesting. He appeared in a similar role in October 2008 episode of SmackDown. Again, SmackDown, so you're half right. It was on SmackDown. Losing to Big Show in an exhibition last man standing match after going through a table. On October 22nd in ECW, the Young Bucks portrayed Triple H and Shawn Michaels in a segment where they were laid out by John Morrison and The Miz. On August 15th, 2011, the Young Bucks had a tryout for the WWE producers prior to the Raw tapings. Doesn't say what they did. Probably just had a match against each other. And then they didn't do anything in WWE. And I think I'm not speaking out of turn here when I say it worked out alright for him. I think it worked out alright for him. Alright. Andrade looking to the sky. Oh, he's going 3 Amigos. I believe he's going 3 Amigos. And they are clean suplexes from Andrade. This is such a babyface move, but he is literally a heel. Oh my god. Oh my god. The suplex into the turnbuckles was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. Oh, he went for the double knees. Darby moved out of the way. Oh, nice. Into the stunner. I do like that move. I know it sounds like I slagged off Darby Allin not too long ago, but I do like some of his moves, and he clearly does have a bit more of a wider moveset than Spike Dudley. But you can't sit there and say, you know, you're far advanced than him when Spike Dudley did so much for wrestling. I find it quite disrespectful. He did a hell of a sliced bread, did Spike Dudley. Right, I'll find another WrestlePlay game. I believe we just did that on medium difficulty. So the next one, we can do the hard and we can do the easy one. But first, we can always try a connections game. Might as well while we're here. We'll do that afterwards. We'll do that after this match. Break it up a little bit. That's the problem with AEW, and it's such a good problem to have, is that doing quizzes and sporkles and WrestlePlay games during a WWE show are great because they are full of fucking video packages and commercial breaks and bullshit. AEW shows are all action all the time. Fucking hell, into the crossface. He hasn't got the arm trapped. He hasn't got the arm trapped. And Andrade's at the ropes. And look, I'll happily hold my hands up and say when I'm wrong. This match has been far better than I thought it was going to be. Oh, I want to see that in slow-mo. Did he land on his face? In hell. Doesn't really matter because Andrade just ate a face full of Darby Allin then with the dive through the ropes. That was good. Ooh. Did he go through it? I don't think he did. Adequate was the descriptive word you were looking for. It was, you know, yeah. No, genuinely, I actually think this match has been a whole lot better than I thought it was going to be. More than adequate. I do like some of Darby's selling though, even though he is like, his whole character is that he doesn't feel pain or he welcomes pain. When he collapses on the floor like that, I do quite like it. It's when Bryan Danielson used to do like the seizures in the ring, and I think I'm right in saying that Devon Dudley used to do it as well, like the convulsing. I found that quite uncomfortable to watch. Is Darby going to take another fucking bump here? I think he is. Oh my god. Who did I go for to win this? I went for Darby Allin to win. I want... If I was predicting with my heart instead of my head, I want Andrade to win this match. I prefer Andrade as a wrestler. I'd like to see him in a main event situation. Possibly not against MJF. It says that this match, obviously, is like if Darby wins, he gets a future World Championship match. But you think that if Andrade won, he would get a future match. And it doesn't have to be soon. It doesn't have to be double or nothing. It doesn't have to be all in. But even all out, if we had Ospreay versus Andrade, that match would bang. Maybe we're just desensitized to this sort of thing as wrestling fans, but I see Darby selling the way he is, like he's half dead. And my first immediate thing is like, oh, he's winning then. He's definitely winning this match. Although, Andrade, double knees in the corner, he might actually be dead. Yeah, Darby's winning. Again, I said earlier, and I know people, not in an argumentative way, but obviously disagreed with me about what they wanted to see from Darby Allin being in the main event and things like that. Oh, he's getting his kit off. I'm not a fan of Darby Allin, but clearly there are people in that arena that are chanting for Darby Allin and want Darby Allin to win this match. Are we getting the double moonsault? Hits it on the second time. It's a thing of beauty when he does that. I would love to know. I would love to know why it never worked out with Andrade and WWE the second time. Because he was in a featured position. He was in a tag team with Rey Fenix. There's obviously, all we know is rumour and speculation, but it must have had something to do with AAA. It must have had something to do with that. Because I don't know. It's one of those wrestling mysteries or wrestling bits of speculation that I would rather have 100% certainty of, rather than just hearing the speculation. Because you hear it a lot, like, oh, he's unprofessional, he didn't show up, he didn't answer calls, he didn't do this, the grass is always greener. But we don't know that. We don't know. Only thing I heard was him and Charlotte Flair, but yeah, exactly, that could have had something to do with it. But again, like you said, just speculation. Oh, Andrade didn't even kick out, he just stopped Aubrey from... Is that Aubrey? No. Oh, it is Aubrey. Stopped her from counting. Why didn't she just carry on? Clever though. Never seen that. Never seen that spot in wrestling before. Oh. Oh, big back elbow from Andrade. And another big kick out from Darby Allin. Yeah, at this point I think it might be unfair to call this match just adequate. I've really enjoyed this. And this is still match number 3. Out of nowhere, keep Andrade looking strong, give Darby the big win. Literally out of nothing. I'm shocked. Wow. Gives me hope for getting that main event prediction right then. like it was said earlier, I think it was Robot Jones that said it. There's way more of a story with Darby Allin and with MJF at this point. Brilliant. Really good match. Really good match. Right. Ready for another WrestlePlay quiz? I feel like when he first got back, he didn't want to be stuck with LWO and other All Latino group because they seemed like that was what they were trying to do. Then it was all downhill from there. Do you know what? I didn't dislike LWO or Legado del Fantasma, but I do understand that if that is true. Again, if that is true. You know, there's no harm or no. I imagine it would be quite fun to be associated with Rey Mysterio in a program if that's what it was. And he did have a match at WrestleMania as a kind of part of the LWO. Class being shown by Andrade after the match. He was off TV for a while not long after that. Yeah, he was. He came back at the Rumble, didn't he? Did a little bit and then just fucked off for a bit. Weird. Right, we got FTR versus Cage and Cope right now. Yeah, I do understand. If that is the reason. Again, if that is the reason. Right. Connections game. So in this game, you've got a list of 16 wrestlers. And they are grouped in groups of 4. And you have to guess the group of 4 and how they are grouped. And I always struggle with this one. I always struggle with this one. Some of them, though, are like current AEW or current WWE or like current Raw brand or something like that. So just looking at like current AEW contract wrestlers, I can see Goldust, Perazo, Big Show, Briscoe, and Jericho. Although Jay and Mark Briscoe are both here. I mean, they're Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. They're also Ring of Honor Champions. Who else has been a champion in Ring of Honor apart from Goldust and Jericho? Wrong. Not Goldust. Bryan Danielson? 3 out of 4. Okay, so it's not Jericho. Who else would be in that group? TJP, maybe? He's in AAA at the minute. Okay, let's go with what Frizz is saying. Aldis, Kong, TJP, and Gail Kim. Wrong. Not even 3 out of 4 right. That is just straight up wrong, apparently. I'm going to go... So, Briscoe... There's something here with Briscoe, Danielson. They're all Ring of Honor. Old Ring of Honor. Maybe TJP was Ring of Honor? Yes. ROH 2005 roster. TJP, the Briscoes, and Bryan Danielson. Alright, Edge making his way to the ring. Right. I mean, women's champions. Ooh. Are we even going to get 3 out of this? We got 3 with Naomi, Karma, Kim, and Julia. If I take Kim out and put Perazo in there. It's definitely someone. Aldis? Wrong. So Kim's in there and Perazo is in there as well. Oh, fuck off. TNA Knockouts champion. Perazo. Awesome Kong. Sammy said it already. Gail Kim, Awesome Kong, Deonna Perazo, Naomi, TNA Knockouts champions. Well done. Right. I'm thinking Attitude Era. Big Show, Road Dogg, Jericho, Goldust. Hardcore champions. I forget that Jericho was a fucking hardcore champion. Like, I remember Goldust was a hardcore champion in 2002. Road Dogg in 99. Big Show would have been hardcore champion in what? Maybe 2002? Definitely WrestleMania 2001. So WrestleMania 17, he was in the hardcore match. So he would have been a hardcore champion around that time. But go on then. What links Prince, Julia, Tonga, and Aldis? And I think we can all guess this. Current SmackDown? Current SmackDown. Well done. You even got the spelling right. Current SD. Well done. Alright. Christian Cage making his way to the ring. And we will do another WrestlePlay quiz game after FTR versus Edge and Christian. I really enjoy this though. I think it breaks up the shows quite nicely. But I'm really intrigued to see this because we could get Edge and Christian as tag team champions the day after the Hardy Boys lose their tag team championships. We were so close to having that little bit of crossover between Hardys as tag champions and Edge and Christian as tag champions in the year 2026. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I love that Christian just kept his same arsehole character as well. He's so perfect. He's just so perfect. And you're right, Sammy. The grid game does get easier once the field is shortened ever so slightly. I will just take this opportunity, though, to say massive, massive, massive thank you to everyone for being here tonight, for everyone that's watching on Twitch, for everyone that's watching on YouTube, for everyone that come over from the massive, massive raid from Adam Pacitti earlier. Massive thank you to Adam. I'm sure he's not still here, but still just like really, really grateful. Really, really, really lovely. Really massive thank you. So everyone that's stuck around from that, thank you very much. I shan't be doing any sort of SmackDown watch-alongs anytime soon. I just don't really enjoy weekly wrestling as much anymore, but anytime there's a big pay-per-view or a big event, I will endeavour to be here to watch it. We were here last night for TNA Rebellion. We were here the week before for NXT Stand and Deliver. We're here tonight for AEW Dynasty. We will be back next week, Saturday and Sunday, for WrestleMania, and I'm looking forward to that. Friday, though, I've no idea what I'm doing on Friday. Not a fucking clue what I'm doing on Friday. I'm going to put a poll up on the Discord, and I think the choices are going to be TCG Card Shop Simulator and Roadside Research. And I might even put Retro Rewind in there again, because I've been smashing it through Retro Rewind lately, and I've really fucking enjoyed it. Simulator games, in very much the same way that Adam Pacitti hasn't ever played Minecraft before, because I know it's all consuming. And I could just sit here for 7 hours and play Roller Coaster Tycoon, or I could play fucking TCG Car Shop Simulator. But it's good to be careful with certain addictive games. Edge just battered away Cash Wheeler's hand, and then Cash just spat in his face, and it's all breaking down in this tag team match right now. I think Edge and Christian win the belts, then defend them all in a TLC, then defend against FTR and the Bucks in a match involving tables, ladders, and chairs. If only there was a name for that. No, it would have to go through the courts first, I think. But no, funny enough, that's exactly what I said last night. I'm intrigued by seeing a Bucks versus Edge and Christian match for sure, and I wouldn't mind seeing a 3-team ladder match, TLC match, whatever you want to call it. Possibly at All In. It would have to be at All In, wouldn't it? Yeah, fuck it. I would love to see it. I think you're 100% right. What are the crowd chanting? I can't hear it. No, I can hear it. Ooh. Cash Wheeler just getting knocked on his arse there by Adam Copeland. They've been dominant in this match so far, Edge and Christian, which gives me worries for the outcome of this match. Real worries for the outcome of this match. The reason why I've gone for Wheeler to take the loss, right, is because that's what we always see. We always see Dax get the win for the team. We always see Wheeler take the loss. And I don't know if that's intentional or what. But it always seems to be Dax getting the win if they win. And if they lose, it always seems to be, or at least from recent memory. And I'm probably fucking wrong when I say that as well. Someone's going to bring up a random fucking collision match. On pay-per-view, I seem to recall it always being Dax getting the win and Wheeler getting the loss. Oh, nice. Slingshot into the bottom rope. I'm right, aren't I? And I always go for the other way around. I always go for Dax to take the loss or Wheeler to get the win, to switch it up a bit, and I'm always fucking wrong. That's why I've picked Wheeler tonight, and I know that Dax is taking that pinfall just because I fucking predicted it. Sod's law. I'll take you down with me if I have to. I think it's because Dax always has the singles matches for the group, keeps him looking strong. He did have a few singles matches, didn't he? When was Cash Wheeler injured? And he had a few singles matches, and I'm talking ages ago at this point. I'm talking like 2022, 2023, when CM Punk was still about in AEW. I'm sure that Dax had quite a few singles matches. Very rarely, again, I very rarely watch weekly programming of any wrestling company at this point. So I can't speak on the last time Dax had a singles match. Been a lot faster paced, this match. Oh my god. Cash Wheeler landed on the back of his head. Oh! Tags to Christian. Look at the footwork. Look at the footwork. See, his feet are perfectly placed on the back and shoulders of Dax Harwood there. Oh, he's doing the double. He's doing the double. Love it. Dax is also the better promo guy, so it makes sense to keep him looking good. Hey, I agree. It was just him that had the podcast, wasn't it? It was just Dax that had the podcast. So I found strange that they both didn't do it. Maybe just Cash Wheeler just didn't give a shit, or just didn't want to do it. But yeah, you are right. He's more of a talker, isn't he? I've always liked their look. Make chatter machine. Oh, nice. Oh, he's going to go low blow. What an arsehole. What an arsehole. I'd listen to that podcast. What was his podcast called? I feel like it had a name, didn't it? Dax Harwood podcast. It was called FTR with Dax Harwood. What a shite name. Should have hired you, Briz, for the marketing. Awful. FTR, did it even stand for anything? Probably not. Oh. Christian moves out of the way. Oh, nearly. I'm surprised. When I used to really like the name The Unprettier for Christian's move, for his finishing move. And then when he changed it to the kill switch at around, what, 2011, 2010? I was like, what a shite name. He's been proper WWE'd there with that name change. But he still calls it the kill switch. So, what do you reckon happened there? Do you reckon that was his idea to change it? Or it's just something that it was changed and then it stuck? But I never took that name seriously because it felt like because it was around the same time that they changed the FU to the attitude adjustment. And I was like, oh, it's probably just been fucking PG'd. Again, maybe I was wrong. Ooh. Are they really going to go injury angle here? Second arm shot wrapped around the post. There it goes. Do you have any recommendations for wrestling podcasts? Because I feel like in recent times, the trend of a wrestler having a podcast has kind of lost its gimmick, lost its luster a little bit. But I used to listen to loads. I used to listen to Austin's podcast, Jericho's podcast, Colt Cabana's podcast, then Bruce Pritchard, and then I think there was just too many podcasts after that, because then Shivani had one, Bischoff still got one. I would like to get into listening to Kevin Nash's podcast, but yeah, it's just... So if you've got any recommendations for wrestling podcasts, let me know. Oh, I missed that. Fuck the revival chance. And now they are just closing down the ring, as they do with Christian in there. And we have to wait a few more minutes for a hot tag to cope. The only wrestling podcast I used to listen to back in 2009 was RBR Weekly Wrestling Talk. Okay. I can't deal with it. And I know it's the irony is not wasted on me. Man sitting on YouTube and Twitch currently watching wrestling and talking about wrestling. But some of the podcasts that I listen to, and it's not all of them, and this is not a direct attack at anyone, but it's the same miserable fucking rhetoric in every fucking podcast. It's people complaining about everything and anything, and I'm not up for the negativity of it. The closest I would come to watching or listening to something like that is the Cultaholic Wrestling podcast, because they're funny. They don't moan and bitch about everything. They actively, especially people like Tom Campbell and Ross, and I don't even know who does it anymore since Jack left. Must be, yeah, Matthew as well. They always try and look at the positive sides of things, and the happier sides, and what they enjoy about the product. But there's a lot of people on, certain wrestling networks and certain podcasts that it's the same. You get clicks from bitching and moaning, and I'm just not about that. That's why I'd rather not watch SmackDown on a weekly basis on this channel, because last time I watched SmackDown on a Friday, which was not last Friday but the Friday before, I was very disinterested. I don't want people watching me looking either bored or sitting here and moaning, so I'd rather just not watch it and play something else or do something else. Oh, so close to the tag to Edge. Are you going to go Inseguri, then back out? No, rake of the eye. Gouge in the eye. Edge is in. Cope is in. That was a big clothesline from the top rope. And a Thez press. Nice atomic drop. Ooh. Shoulder barge, spear type move. Stun gun. Oh, it went for the spear. Dax moves out of the way. Oh, fuck. What was he going to go for? I thought he was going to go for a pole driver then. Nice. Nice little sequence there. How many matches have we had so far? 1, 2, 3. 3 matches. This is match number 4. We're not even halfway there, everyone. We're not even halfway there. And all for the low price of $14.99 on myaew.com. Seriously though, fucking great value. Oh shit, what are you going to go for now? Superplex? Edge is on the top rope. Oh, and Christian's on the top rope. Oh, got the fucking knees up. Edge got the knees up. I struggle, by the way, to not call Cope Edge. And I struggle not to call certain wrestlers by their old name. I'm not doing it because I think I'm fucking smarter or better than anyone. I would rather use their current name because that's what they make money off of these days. And it's the best way to support them is to respect their current gimmick. But I struggle not calling him Edge. Always love that submission move that Cope does. Oh. Into the crossface. Ooh. And now Christian. Double crossface. In Canada. Walking out. He's got the belt. Well, that him hiding the belt lasted all of 2 seconds. Oh, roll up. Oh no, Cope got a face for the belt. Kick out. He's kicked out. I'm invested. I'm invested in this match. Oh, is he bleeding? Shatter machine? No. Got away with it. 3D. Eat the 3D. Eat the 3D. Oh, people don't kick out of the 3D. Bubba is gonna fucking bitch on his radio show next week. Making the 3D look weak. Oh, he was already cut. He already cut himself before he got the belt shot. He'd already done the job. Clever, though. Fuck. Alright. Stokely's in trouble here. Oh, Shatter Machine. Where's Christian? Christian's there. Christian just broke up the count with Stokely. That's, you know, you got to time that shit to perfection, right? You got to... Big kayfabe, you fucked up chance. I like seeing that. Oh, Paul Turner, the referee, just pushing Stokely out of the ring. Spear. Oh, this match has been all over the place. Fucking pile driver. It has to be Christian that gets the win here. Although I did go for Cope, I'm fucking gonna go for Christian Cage to get the win. I changed it last minute. Not change it now, obviously. The predictions are the predictions. Oh. Don't get DQ'd now. Don't get DQ'd now. Oh. Christian just launched into the timekeeper. You have to think we're coming up to the business end of this match here. How are Cope and Christian going to get back into this? Because right now, FTR are just standing over Edge. Cope standing over Cope. And Christian is fucking down and out right now. Doing well. They're all leaning on each other. Oh, been a great match. This has been a great match and a great show so far. Oh yeah, that's what we need. We need more, like Frizz said, we need more Young Bucks and FTR mentions. That feud will never die. Oh, FTR trigger missed. Double spear. That was cool. Where's Christian? Where is Christian? This match has been excellent. Excellent. This might be, in fact, I know it's recency bias, alright, at the risk of sounding over the top, this might be the best tag team match that I've watched in a very fucking long time. It's been brilliant. What's Cash got in his hands? Nothing. Shatter Machine. FTR might have it here. Wasn't expecting that. Ospreay, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? I was not expecting. FTR to get the win there. Wasn't expecting that at all. Great match though. Really fucking good match. I mean, it's an overdone thing. This is just me spitballing here, right? But like, there's a few acts in AEW now which are waiting to have their crowning moment as champion. Will Ospreay, Mercedes Moné, Edge and Christian, I would put up there as well. And the biggest show of the year, their quote unquote, their WrestleMania, All In. If you were going to have multiple title changes on the same night, it kind of devalues all of them. I thought that tonight was the night to give Cope and Christian the belts. But, that being said, what a fucking match that was. What a fucking match that was. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. Ozolution, how are you doing? All in FTR versus CNC titles versus... This is what I'm saying, Frizz. This is what I'm saying. If you were going to have... I mean, who would you have win then? Would you have FTR win and Cope and Christian retire? Or would you have them win the titles? Because I would still like to see them win the belts. Well, how about you say, I'm doing fucking fantastic, mate. I've had a great night. I have had a great weekend. I really enjoyed TNA Rebellion last night. I'm really enjoying AEW Dynasty tonight. It's really fucking good, mate. Really good. Personally, you'd like to see them win. Do you not think they're all in that we're not going to see perhaps Mercedes win the title? Are we not going to see Will Ospreay win the title? If we were going to have 3 big title changes at All In, would it devalue it? Probably not. Mercedes won't. He's just a hater, bruv. He's just a hater. Speaking of... oh, we've got here. Willow getting attacked backstage. I missed this. Have them win it All in front of a strong 10,000. You piss-taking cunt, Aussie Lucian. How did... I'll have you know, there'll be at least 12,500 filling up one side of Wembley Stadium this year, and myself and Frizz will be 2 of them. Love you, really. Love you, really. Right. Should we do a grid? Should we do a WrestlePlay grid? Dynamite Spring Breakthrough. TBS Championship. Live Wednesday. Willow Nightingale versus Camille. That'd be good. That'd be very good. Right. We're going hard, by the way. We're going for the hard one. So get your fucking thinking caps on immediately. Main Event Mafia, yes! Yes! One Best Wrestler of the Year. And a Frog Splash and a Hardcore Champion. Kurt Angle can fit all 3 members of that. So I'm going to go Angle. Kurt Angle did a Frog Splash. Don't give me that shit. Right, who else did a Frog Splash in the Main Event Mafia? We're talking AJ Styles? AJ Styles had... There's no place for AJ Styles. He definitely had it. Definitely had it. Razor Ramon was never in the Main Event Mafia. Hardcore Champion, though. Steiner. Booker T. Booker T was a Hardcore Champion. Frog Splash. Main Event Mafia. Did Nick Aldis ever do a fucking Frog Splash? Joe? I think. No, Nick Aldis not on the list. Who the fuck did Frog Splash? Not Joe, not Aldis, not Scott Steiner. Nope. Kevin Nash. His famous Frog Splash by Kevin Nash. No. Booker T. Booker T's already there. Booker T is already there. He never did a Frog Splash. I thought AJ Styles. AJ Styles definitely had a match where he was part of the Main Event Mafia group. So wasn't Sharmell going to be there or thereabouts? No. No, we'll come back to that. NXT 2014 won Best Wrestler of the Year. Rollins. Someone said Rollins. Rollins apparently was not in NXT in 2014 or never won Best Wrestler of the Year. But I reckon Roman Reigns, possibly. No? Not Joe. Joe wouldn't have been there. Balor wasn't around in 2014. What the fuck am I about? Christian Cage. Christian Cage ever part of the Main Event Mafia? Did not know that. Did not know that. Well done. Balor. I don't think Balor was around in 2014 in NXT. Rampage Jackson. I don't even think he's on the list. Ezekiel Jackson, possibly, but I'm going to say no. Right, Ciampa. Oh, we got the Gauntlet. We need to fucking get on with this. NXT Rhino, Hardcore Champion. There's no place for Rhino. NXT 2014 was a Hardcore Champion. Fucking Scotty Too Hotty. No. Wikipedia says Christian was in the Main Event Mafia for 4 days. Who the fuck was a Hardcore Champion was in NXT in 2014 or made an appearance in NXT in 2014? Raven wouldn't have been in NXT. Rhino. And Rob Van Dam, no. JBL, no. Who else was around that time? Fucking Bubba Dudley. Dreamer, maybe? No. Hardcore Champion. Kane. Big Show might have made an appearance in NXT at that time. No. Rikishi. No. We might have to come back to this because I want to watch this Casino Gauntlet Battle Royal match. Japan, best wrestler of the year, I'm going to go for Okada. Japan, Frog Splash, I'm going to go for Kenny Omega. No. Who did a Frog Splash? Tanahashi? There you go, Tanahashi did a Frog Splash. Japanese Hardcore Champion, Tajiri. No. Taka. There's no place for Taka Michinoku. Funaki. Funaki was a Frog Splash NXT. We said Barlow, didn't we? He's not there. Who was there at that time? Like fucking Bo Dallas and fucking Seth Rollins and Pac. Sami Zayn. No, he wouldn't have been there around 2014. What the fuck am I on about? It's fucking Tyson Kidd or Tyler Breeze. Weird. William Regal? Can't believe that counts. I cannot believe that fucking counts. Oh, he did have a match with Cesaro. He did have a match with Cesaro. I take it all back. Frizz, you're absolutely right. Let's go Cesaro. Won Best Wrestler of the Year and was in NXT in 2014. No Reigns, no Rollins, no Ambrose. Woods has done a Frog Splash. I'm not having this shit. I'm not having this shit. Who did a Frog Splash? Banks is a fucking great shout. Banks definitely did a fucking Frog Splash. Bailey. Becky Lynch, though. Charlotte. Paige. What? Sami Zayn's not there. Sami Zayn is not there. Sasha Banks should have been there. This is horrendous. Right. When the countdown comes, I've tried Pac. Emma? No place for Emma? Any other women that were there at that point? I mean, Twisted Bliss, technically. Carmella? I can't believe these women never won one Best Wrestler of the Year. Nakamura wasn't around there at that time. Bobby Roode wasn't there at that point. 2014, who the fuck was champion around 2014? Big E. Big E, Rollins, Bo Dallas. And Sami Zayn. I tried Bo Dallas. Tried it. Frog Splash. D'Lo Brown. No. The women have their own division. Yeah, but they're still like... They can still win one Best Wrestler of the Year. And Sasha Banks definitely did a fucking Frog Splash. So don't give me that shit. And she was there in 2014, right? Kalisto? No place for Kalisto. Blue Pants? Enzo. Cass. Sin. Mystico. Mystico won Best Wrestler of the Year. Interesting. Good pull. Frog Splash. I'm going to go for Luke Harper. I'm going to go for Eric Rowan. Did Bray Wyatt ever do a Frog Splash? No. FTR? Dax? Oh, that's a good shout, actually, for tag teams. Chad Gable. Jason Jordan. Victor. Connor. Well done, Sammy, for doing that as well. Let's go Cash Wheeler. Let's go Dax Harwood. I swear to God, Aussie Lucian, these are all right answers because I've seen them all do. Buddy Murphy's a fucking great shout, though. No Buddy Murphy. Would have been around in 2014. Fucking Ali. Tony Nese. This is all not 2014, though. That Cruiserweight Classic was 2014? Wesley Blake? Nope. Alright, Bandito just took out Tommaso Ciampa, by the way. It's going to be so obvious, isn't it? Not even in the website, mate. Not even on the website. Try Tyson Kidd. David Hart Smith. Didn't you do it as a finisher? Not from the top rope, though, surely. Should we go Matt Bloom? Albert. Not Del Rio. Mysterio? Tried Pac already. Dominic Mysterio. Did Rey Mysterio ever have a match in 2014 at NXT? He did not. There's a nice frog splash from Bandido. But it doesn't count. Bandido. Nope. Frog Splash, NXT 2014. Who made an appearance? Fucking James Storm made an appearance. I swear to God, Seth Rollins has done a Frog Splash numerous fucking times as well. The fact that Seth Rollins doesn't count as an answer is 100% bullshit. Fuck me. Bruce just launching Bandido into the barricade there. Did I say Tyler Breeze? Did I say Fun Dango? Sammy Callahan was around that time. Grand Metalik? Lindsay Dorado? Maybe Akira Tozawa? Tried Cash Wheeler already, and it's a good shout. It's a good shout, but he's not there. Cesaro? I feel like I tried Cesaro already, he's not there. Adam Rose is a fucking shout, though. No place for Adam Rose, unfortunately. Elias. No way, Jose. Can I go for Kevin Owens? Kevin Owens. This is bullshit. When did Kevin Owens come into NXT? He wasn't at NXT in 2014, was he? Clearly he was. Clearly it was Kevin Owens. We were trying too hard. Tried Alexa Bliss as well. She wasn't on the list. We were trying too hard. Right. Speedball, this is my pick. My pick is in the match. Who'd everyone go for, by the way? Who's everyone predicting to win this match? For the Casino Gauntlet Battle Royal right now on AEW Dynasty, I want to know your predictions in the chat. You went for Big Bob. It's a good shout. Ciampa, says Sammy. Nice kick. Big kicks, back of the neck, back of the back. Big shooting star press. Pick Stuart, yeah. Oh, well. You're actually watching me on tape delay right now, because this is actually Stuart, yeah, on Triller. I am actually in Vancouver right now. And I predicted that you were going to say that, so I recorded myself saying this to fool you into thinking that I wasn't there. Alright, who's this? El Clone. If you're watching this on YouTube, you would have just seen the Nightbot command come up saying that this is a rare passive stream. No mic, no cam. I am in the chat, so say hi. Obviously, this is not a passive stream. I am here on camera. Every now and then, though, on YouTube, I will do some passive streams. I'll play some... Basically, it's for me to play some WWE My Rise, or maybe even some Universe mode might be coming to some passive streams in the future. But for watch-alongs, I'll always be here, because I'm enjoying it. He must have joined near the end of 14, because I remember him... That's what I'm thinking, Robot Jones. That's exactly what I'm thinking. That's a nice move. El Clone getting Bandido up. No. Oh, bit sloppy. But they can recover, tilt and whirl into like a lumbar check type move. Enjoyed that. On a more serious matter, you picked Hook. That's the thing. I am Hook. Is this going to be Hook? No, Pac, I think. Oh, I did not even consider a member of the Death Riders to win this match. Hey, look, I definitely wouldn't be unhappy seeing Pac win this. I didn't even consider a Death Riders member. Yeah, he's fresh. The later you are, the fresher you are. And it can end at any time, this match, can't it? Oof. Big suplex into the ropes, into the turnbuckle. That's my pick. Speedball, that is my pick. Oh, what is he going for here? Is he going to twist it? He is. Corkscrew moonsault. Onto Bandido Roosh, and I think that was Ciampa as well. If not Hook, then Brody King or Lance Archer. Anyone but Lance Archer, man. I can't fucking stand him. I cannot fucking stand him. I did nearly pick Brody King, though. Did nearly pick Brody King. It was either going to be him or Ciampa, I think, that I was going to pick. Or, completely left field, Buddy Murphy. Crowd are chanting Speedball. Where's Speedball from? He is... Speedball Mike Bailey is from Laval, Quebec, Canada. Canada. It's a big old place, Aussie Lucian. I just wanted to know if he was, you know, he's Canadian, so, you know, it'd be nice to give a Canadian a win on this show, considering Jericho, Edge, and Christian have all lost this evening. Never count out Bandido. No. Alright, we've got another Death Rider. We've got Daniel Garcia making his way to the ring. Going right through the crowd. Speedball missed. I've really enjoyed this so far. The whole show I've really enjoyed. So thank you very much for everyone for being here. It's been a lot of fun tonight. So thank you. Tony Khan will win his first title. I did find it funny, right? And again, I'm not gonna sit here and bitch about wrestling or wrestling companies or anything like that. But this is indicative of how people bitch and moan constantly about a different wrestling company than what is their favorite. Okay, and I've seen people online, unironically, big AEW fans, saying that they don't understand why Carlos Silva has so much TV time on TNA. It's ridiculous. You can't have that opinion when Tony Khan exists. I'm sorry. I'm not saying Tony Khan shouldn't be there. I do find it quite strange that he's always there in the press conference, like looking over people's interviews. But it is what it is. You can't say that Triple H has too much camera time or Carlos Silva has too much camera time when Tony Khan exists. And I'm not against it. I'm not against it. It's just like, don't be that fucking selective with your criticism, especially with WWE, because there's so much criticism you can throw at WWE. Triple H's existence is quite far down the list for me. Garcia just slapped Pac on his ass. Anthony Bowens. I think someone actually. Let me have a look. Let me see. I want to have a look and see what people picked for this. But I feel like I've seen people online potentially say Anthony Bowens, which is it's a pick. I think I don't know. What a nice roll through by Anthony Bowens though. Right. Casino Gauntlet match. Most people have gone for Tommaso Ciampa, Speedball, and someone's actually gone for Mark Briscoe to win, which is I like that. I like that pick, Mark Briscoe to win. Oh. Finally, Speedball landed the kick to Anthony Bowens. They bitch because Triple H pops up 5 times a year and they go, oh, but he said he doesn't want to be the main focus. Like, dude, Oberfemi versus Tom Riddle was... That is the 3rd Harry Potter reference of this stream tonight, Osolution. Thank you very much. Ooh. Nice kick to the back of Pac. Ooh. Twisting DDT from the ropes. If you just heard something at my door, by the way, my cat is knocking, and if she knocks a couple more times, I will let her in. And you can all say hello to the cat. How's Storm doing, Osolution? Kevin Knight. Now this was another pick that I was considering. This is another pick I was considering, was Kevin Knight. Immediately just taking out Ciampa. Ciampa's taken a lot of punishment in this match, which makes me think that Ciampa is going to win. And if I was going to base a pick off of what I see right now, I would pick Ciampa. But I'm still hoping for Speedball, who just hit a massive moonsault from the inside of the ring to the outside of the ring. Am I going to get some Death Riders versus some Jet Speed right now? Just a big exchange. Yay, Kitty. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I'll see if she needs anything. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, man. This show's been on for 2 hours and 10 minutes. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4 matches after this. We are nearly, everyone, at the halfway point of the evening. So thank you very much for keeping me engaged. But I've had so much fun, so thank you very much. Oh. Garcia just taking out both members of Jet Speed. And here's Anthony Bowens again. Oh, fucking huge kick from Roosh. Roosh is a bit of an underrated nutter. He's had he's had some fucking entrances in CMLL over the years. Worth looking up. Worth looking up some of the things that Roosh has got up to. Some of his special entrances have been something. Dropkick to Bowens. El Clone with a double stomp. Ciampa might have it here. Double knees. Bandido. Breaks it up. And broken up by Jet Speed. What a fucking moment. And we get someone else in this match. Claudio. Literally. Death Rider's music hits. Oh no! It's Wheeler. Wheeler Yuta. Yeah, Claudio's not on the card. We could have Claudio. Claudio still a champion in the MLL? Let's have a look. Claudio Castagnoli. Is he a current champion? Everyone's down. Everyone's down on the outside now. Castagnoli won it in... Castagnoli lost the CMLL World Heavyweight Championship to Hechicero. There you go. But he is technically, according to this, signed to CMLL. He must have like a dual contract. He must be one of the only ones that's got a dual contract that's gone from AEW to both, rather than the other way around. Oh, fuck. Superplex. To the outside, on top of everyone. Here's Pac. Pac to Speedball. Speedball might get the win here. He's going to go Black Arrow. Oh, he's hit it. And Ciampa with a knee. And it's broken up again. This match has been pretty fucking insane, hasn't it? Sharpshooter to Speedball. Daniel Garcia is a former TNT champion, though. He's got it locked in, but there's Kevin Knight. Oh my god, Frog Splash on top of... Someone check on Speedball right now. Kevin Knight with a huge fucking win. Huge win. I want to see a fucking replay of that, because that Frog Splash was awesome. I want to see a replay of that. That was fucking awesome. That was great. That was potentially... I'm not including the one at All In that we were there for, but that might be one of the best Casino Gauntlet matches I've seen. That was really good. That was really cool. I do want to see a replay of that though, because one wrong move, and that is curtains for Speedball's knees. Right, we've got Thekla versus Jamie Hayter next. Oh, that was exhausting. In the best way. That was so good. Yeah, really enjoyed that. Right, we've got a WrestlePlay quiz if you want to get involved. We've got another ladder. Feel free to shout out the answers in the chat because I am probably going to need some help with this one because it's a fucking question is what this is. Can you name the top 10 wrestlers who won the Gauntlet? Kevin Knight won the Gauntlet. Kevin Knight won the Gauntlet. But I'm glad you're here, Aussie Lucian, because we are now doing a WrestlePlay ladder quiz. Can you name the top 10 wrestlers who have got the most wins over Braun Strowman? I feel like he's not in there. I feel like Reigns must be in there, right? Roman Reigns number 1. Roman Reigns had a few wins, definitely. I'm going to go left field here and say Kevin Owens, but he's not there. Rollins is number 2. Bray Wyatt, I feel like, didn't get many wins over Braun Strowman. In fact, I don't even think he got any, did he? Not Voldemort either. Tried him. He was the first one I tried to get rid of. Ambrose? Ambrose number 4. Or Moxley, number 4. I'm going to go AJ Styles, not on the list. Miz. Sami Zayn's number 10. Goldberg. They only had one match and Braun Strowman won that. Cena is not on the list. Jericho's not on the list. Sami Zayn's number 10 though. Corbin. Corbin's number 5. Jinder Mahal. Jinder's not on there. Kane's a good shout though. Kane's not on the list. Undertaker, not on the list. Sheamus is a great shout. Sheamus not on the list. McIntyre is number 8 though. McIntyre is number 8. I'm going to go for Lashley. Lashley's number 3. Orton is a good shout. Is number 9. Edge. Edge not on the list. Ziggler is number 6. Well done. Who was around that time? Always, if in doubt, go for R-Truth. It's not R-Truth. Who else was around at that time? Fucking Morrison. Who did he have had matches with? We go Big E. I seem to remember holding up Roman a few times. Let's go Kingston. Let's go Woods. It's not any of them. Nakamura is a good shout though. Nakamura's not on the list. Kane is not on the list. We'll try Kane again, but he's not on the list. Nondescript Uso, not on the list. Not on the list. Robot Jones. I thought he would have been, but he's not. Around. Cesaro, not on the list. Balor, not on the list. I'm not on the list, unfortunately. I've not been updated yet to be put on the website, Osolution. Big Muscle Mojo Rawley. Baron Corbin is on the list. Riddick Moss is not on the list. Simon Miller is not on the list. Bray Wyatt, it's not Bray Wyatt. Although, should we go Harper? Should we go Rowan? Not on the list. Who would he have fucking matches with at that time? We said Wyatt, didn't we? Not on the list. Who did... Jacob Fatu, not on the list. Solo Sikoa, not on the list. Oh. Reigns, Sami Zayn, already on the list. Usos, not there. Kevin Owens, we've said already. Elias? Not Elias. Matt Riddle's a good shout. It's not Matt Riddle. Said Orton already. Orton's on the list. Cruz. Not on the list. Shane McMahon is a fucking great shout, though. It's not Shane. It's not Shane. Fuck. This is hard. Corbin's already on the list. Corbin is number 5. Right there. Right there. Fiend Bray Wyatt is not on the list. Unfortunately. Not on the list. Who was around at that time that's had boatloads of fucking matches? Should we just go Shelton Benjamin? Should we go Gable? Might have had a few matches. EC3 is not on the list. They had one indie promotion. Yeah, but this is all going to be WWE. This is all going to be WWE. I like the way you're thinking, though. Cross. EC3. Who else is on that? Austin Aries. Not on the list. Not on the list. Let's go for a Hardy. Shall we? Matt Hardy. Jeff Hardy. You said Edge. Let's go for Christian. Ryback is a fucking great shout. Not on the list. Not CM Punk either. Kalisto? I like the way you're thinking. It's not Kalisto. Sin Cara? Not on the list. Big Show. How do we not say Big Show? Mark Henry. Not on the list. It's going to be someone that he's had bare matches with as well. Like, fuck loads of matches. Braun Strowman. Joe? Samoa Joe? Not on the list. I'm going to try Lesnar again because he's not on the list. Not Matt Sydal. Bryan Danielson. Not on the list. Said Kane. We said Undertaker. Said Finn. I can go for Damian Priest. I can go for Rey Mysterio. Not Rey Mysterio. Not Bron Breakker. Bronson Reed, maybe? Because Bronson Reed. Kevin Owens. Oh, I said Kevin Owens. Not Kevin Owens. Not on the list. Not Anthony Bowens, and it's not Chase Owens either. I will just stick my headphone back in, but feel free to shout out some answers because this is fucking hard. Who was a Tyson Fury? Not on the list. Pat McAfee. Adam Cole, baby. It's going to be someone so fucking obvious as well, isn't it? Rusev. Not on the list. Thought we had it. I honestly thought we had it then. LA Knight? Yeah, no. It's not The Miz. I think I've already said The Miz. It is The Miz. I do apologise. I do apologise. It was The Miz. I must have accidentally typed in Miz and then just gone for Sami Zayn again. Well done. Well done. Another list in the bank. That was a tricky one, that one. There was a few in there that were a bit, you know. Lashley, I can't remember any Lashley versus Strowman matches, but he's third on the list. Baron Corbin's usually there or thereabouts on any of these lists. That should have been so. It should have been. But, you know. Do you know why? Do you know why that man there got it right, though? Because he is the Frizz, and he is awesome. Never forget it. Ooh. The power of Jamie Hayter here. Walking in that suplex position. And again. Ooh. Oh, they're going right at the top of the entranceway here. She's not going to suplex her off it, is she? No. Fighting out. DDT to Jamie Hayter. I'm the Frizz and I'm average. Not even close, mate. Not even close. I really enjoyed that though. I always really enjoy these WrestlePlay games. So massive, massive shout to Sammy and massive shout to Lenny for pointing me in the direction of these quizzes. I'm sure we've got another grid to do. We've done... Pretty sure we've done the medium and we've done the hard one. So we can always do the easy one after this. But I do have some Sporkle quizzes as well. I'll try and find a short Sporkle quiz. Aussie Lucian is the jizz and you're some. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, we've got one more grid and we'll do it after this match because this has been a really good match. This has been a match that I've been really looking forward to. Thekla versus Jamie Hayter. I'm going to have a look at the split because I'm pretty sure everyone would have gone for Thekla. I reckon. What do we reckon? Let's have a look. Fucking hell, this song. So, according to the predictions... oh, where the fuck is it? In third. No. 80% of people went for Thekla and 20% of people went for Jamie Hayter. Frizz went for Thekla. I went for Thekla. Someone called Major Service. I think I just broke shit. Just disappointed in myself, you know? I'm just disappointed. Sammy picked Jamie Hayter. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I nearly went for Jamie Hayter myself in this one. When did Jamie Hayter hold the Women's Championship last? Must have been about 2 or 3 years now, right? Resolution picked Thekla. Sorry, the Jizz picked Thekla. My apologies, Jizz. Funny enough, no, I'm not gonna say it. It was about 3 years, wasn't it? Oh, hard. Hard forearm shot from Thekla to Jamie Hayter there. Oh, the showboating cover from Thekla. I love, right? And I know it's such schoolboy fucking, you know, adolescent fucking humor, right? But I do love Tenacious D's first album and their second album, which was The Pick of Destiny. And it's that song, not the metal, but it's the one in the film where they're having the showdown with the devil. And it's a bit where he's like, I'm going to say all of it because you can't say all of it. But he's like, he's going to make me his sex slave. I'm going to gargle mayonnaise. And it's not even the line. It's just the reaction afterwards. He's like, you're going to gargle mayonnaise. He goes, no. Beelzy Boss. That's what it's called. Thank you very much, Sammy. Yes. It's just the reaction bit. No. Gets me every fucking time. And I listen to it a lot because it's such a fucking good song. Like, beyond it just being like a comedy song, it's such a fucking good song. Been a while since you watched it. It's been a while since I watched the film, to be fair, but I do listen to that album a lot. Even got it on your Spotify. Embarrassing, you got the name right. Nah, you got it. You got it. I didn't even know the fucking song, mate. So you jogged my memory. You were closer than I was. Oh. On the side of the ring, big headbutt from Jamie Hayter. It was cool seeing Jamie Hayter, even if it was in the Battle Royal type match in at Wrestle Queendom. Really cool to see Jamie Hayter live and that sort of close. That and Lali, which I know Frizz is also a big fan of Lali. And Nyla Rose was there, which was really fucking cool. What else was there? Chris Statlander, Willow Nightingale. Great. Pick a Destiny is probably one of your favourite film soundtracks. Definitely. That and, you know, I know it's different because it's like more serious music. But Tommy by The Who. Always like that soundtrack. And Quadrophenia, pretty sure counts as a soundtrack to a film. Because it's all just The Who music. Wonder when that book's coming out. Probably just forgot about it. Oh. Thekla was winding up. Just got a fucking forearm from Jamie Hayter there. And again. Interesting to see how this match ends. What's this? Did I ever tell you I released a wrestling song on Spotify? No, you didn't. In fact, I think you should stick that in the Discord if you hadn't already. I didn't know that. My favourite theatre soundtrack is probably School of Rock musical. I'm gutted I missed the School of Rock musical when that was out in London, because I wasn't really into theatre productions and stuff like that. And then I went to see a couple, and I was like, oh, this is really good. And I'm gutted that I never got to see We Will Rock You, and I'm gutted I never got to see School of Rock. And I should make a fucking point soon of going to see the Book of Mormon, because I still haven't seen it. I would fucking love to see it. Kick out from Thekla there. Been a great match. But I do love the film School of Rock. I do love the soundtrack and the songs that are in it. Not just, you know, the licensed stuff like the AC/DC song and a couple of other. I think Smoke on the Water's probably in that. It's been a while since I've watched it, actually. Also, I just saw it pop up, Osolution. Thank you. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Roll up from Thekla. Oh, just picks her up after she matrixed. Huge tombstone. And that could be it. Thekla kicks out of a tombstone. There's a theatre, there's a bit of a drive from where you live, but it's probably the most well-known one in the country and usually gets big West End shows come through. I believe, like, that's really cool. I never knew this, right? I didn't realise you're a big Eurovision fan, right? Eurovision venues used to be fucking tiny. Like now, they're massive productions. I didn't realise that they used to be fucking tiny. I went to see Jackmate live, like a live podcast thing at in Brighton, and the Brighton Theatre apparently was where ABBA won Eurovision. I was like, what? I'm in the same building that ABBA won Eurovision. That's fucking weird. It's tiny, really, really small. Brighton Theatre, Brighton Dome. Here we go. Brighton Dome. Wikipedia. Brighton Dome. Here we go. Arts venue in Brighton. 2,500 seats. No, present 1,700 seats. It's downscaled. So it's properly... So around the time, would have been about 2,100 seats. And... big things here. Brighton Dome staged the Eurovision Song Contest in April 1974 when ABBA won for Waterloo. Yeah. And also, in 2018, the Eurovision You Decide was held in a venue hosted by Mel Gedroych. Fair enough. I called it Never Give Up, a tribute to John Cena I released hours before his last match. That's really fucking cool. How did I not know about that? When you discovered Eurovision in the early 2000s, the stages looked pretty small on TV. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Eurovision. Finals. Let's go 2002. Is it gonna say attendance? I don't think it's gonna say. Location. Venue. Here we go. 10,000 people. That's still decent. 10,000 people. Let's go 2001. Although this could be the end of the match here. While I'm looking at fucking Eurovision shit. Sorry. Jamie Hayter's dazed. Gets the knee up. Big backbreaker to Thekla. This could be the end. No, it misses. Thekla on Jamie Hayter's shoulders. We could get a roll up here. She's going to grab the ropes. No. She did grab the ropes. She did grab the ropes, but the damage was done. The damage was done, and Thekla is still your AEW Women's Champion. Good match. Really, really, really good match. I enjoyed that. Surely next, then, we're going to have the Dogs versus a Conglomeration, unless that's going to break up the Ospreay Mox match in the main event. Jamie, you're fucking dead, mate. Where's Jamie Hayter from? He's not from up north. I just did a northern accent. Jamie Hayter. I feel like she's like nearer where I am. Eastleigh, Hampshire. Where the fuck is that? Hampshire is... Oh, okay. Fair enough. Dorsety, Devony way, I think. Oh, we are going to get Mox versus Ospreay now. Decent. This match might be the match that I'm looking forward to the most tonight. This might be the match that I'm looking forward to the most. Forbidden Door, O2, London. We were there. We were there. Injuring Will Ospreay at the end of the match. I like this storyline. I really like this storyline because it did look like for a second Mox was turning babyface and potentially going to get kicked out of the group. And then Will Ospreay coming back as sort of not throwing a spanner into the works. It just makes sense. It just makes sense storyline wise that he would go straight after Mox. Who did I go for to win this one? I think I went for Mox to win. Fuck. What's everyone's predictions then? What's everyone's predictions? Mox versus Ospreay. I've gone for Mox, but this one literally could be 50-50. Let's have a look at the split. Let's have a look at... But I want to know, what's your predictions? Mox versus Ospreay. I've gone for Mox. Not convinced. Not confident in the slightest. I want to have a look. Mox, it's literally 50-50 on the predictions. 50% of people have gone for Mox. 50% of people have gone for Ospreay. I've gone for Mox because I still think we get Ospreay's crowning moment at All In with the World Heavyweight Championship. But who knows? He could be double champ. He could be double champ. Right, we're going to get a decent long entrance here for Ospreay and Mox. Sammy, you think we went for Mox? Yeah, it's a storyline that can run. It's a storyline that can run, and at this point, I'm not bored of it. I'm not bored of any of it, to be honest. Anytime AEW drag out a storyline, it doesn't feel like it overstays its welcome. It's very, very, very well done. He's so over. He must be. I want to know, actually. I wonder if there's any data or any of this. AEW top merch sellers 2026. Willow's got to be up there, right? As of early 2026, top AEW merchandise sellers include Revolution event items, doesn't count. MJF is near the top of the list for merch sellers. Orange Cassidy, not surprising. The Elite, that is surprising. And Darby Allin. Wow, fuck me. Clearly, I am way off base with what I think. Will Ospreay is a top seller with 2 t-shirts. The Elite. Adam Page, I honestly thought Adam Page would be a top seller, like the top seller, to be honest. Konosuke, Takeshita, and Chris Statlander has had trending gear around early 2026. Brawling Birds, Jamie Hayter and Alex Windsor is up there. And Sting. Sting doesn't surprise me. Even though he hasn't wrestled for, what, 2 years at this point? Sting doesn't surprise me. He's a merch machine right now. I'm shocked at... Well, I'm not shocked at Orange. I'm not shocked at any of them, to be honest. Apart from maybe Takeshita. I'm shocked at MJF being top. Allegedly. Allegedly. That's from 2 years ago. No. No. Right. Should we do this quiz real quick? Or should we wait? Should we wait until after this match and then we'll do the grid real well, we won't do it quick. We'll do the grid. It's the last one. It's on easy, so it should be pretty quick anyway. But we'll do it after this match. Because I reckon, not that people aren't going to be interested in the Dogs versus the Conglomeration, with a mystery partner, by the way. Who do you think's the mystery partner? Because we could have Jay White, we could have Buddy Murphy, or we could have the return of Kyle O'Reilly. I think most likely it's probably Kyle O'Reilly. But I'd be happy to be wrong on that one, just for, I don't know, I quite like random surprises in my wrestling. Sometimes, even when it doesn't make an awful lot of sense. Immediate hidden blade from Ospreay. That's why we're paying attention to this match. Aussie Lucia, sorry, the Jizz says he's going for Ospreay. Always go Ospreay, except for when he faces two people. Smart move. When do you think, then, because you're a big Will Ospreay fan, Aussie Lucian, when do you think Ospreay's going to win the title? And he has to win it at some point. He's going to win it at some point. Is it this year? Is it going to be All In? This music is awfully angry. I like angry music. I just don't know if I want it on in the background while I'm trying to watch Will Ospreay versus Jon Moxley. This could be a squash match. He's just hit 2 hidden blades. This would be a hell of a fucking turn up if we just had hidden blade after hidden blade after hidden blade and then it all over. Mox is so giving. He's so fucking giving as a wrestler, and he doesn't get enough credit as a wrestler and as a professional. People like to meme him because he bleeds a lot. And he does bleed a lot. I'm not saying he doesn't bleed a lot. He bleeds a lot. A lot. But he's still so unselfish. Ospreay going up top. Big forearm to the back of the neck. When they can trust him to not get injured. Yeah. Few matches under his belt. Show that he's altered his style somewhat. He's looking good though. I know he's got the tape on his back of his neck, but everyone's got that tape now. Big show of strength there by Will Ospreay to get Mox up for that powerbomb. Oh, Mox is bleeding. He's bleeding from the mouth though, so it doesn't count. Not yet, anyway. Just done some scans after resetting your laptop a few days ago. Everything looks like the laptop is now fine. Good. It's the emails that you want to... I'm sure there's antivirus software that will like check through your emails as well. It might be just worth investing in that. Ospreay had to vacate the IWGP title due to it. I didn't know that. When was that? 3-4 years ago? IWGP Championship. Let's have a look. Current champion, Callum Newman. Of course it is. Let's have a look. Will Ospreay vacated April 2021, sustained a neck injury. Honestly, right? And I don't mean this in a horrible way, but I would not even regard his injuries, Aussie Lucian, because I feel like Will Ospreay is one of those people that's been injured near enough his entire career, and he's been too honest. Oh, DDT on the outside there. He's been very open and honest about his neck and back injuries. I remember listening to, and I'll get the year up for you because it was a fucking long time ago. I think it was like 2017. Will Ospreay appeared on a podcast of a hip hop musician turned podcaster called Scroobius Pip. And he talked very openly about how he was in so much pain all the time. May 2016, Will Ospreay has been talking about his neck and back injuries and talking about how he doesn't know how long of a career he's going to have. And he had to alter his style then. He's had to alter his style now. I would just stick the fucking belt on him. Give him the big moment because you don't know how long he's going to be around for. And the same for everyone. You don't see him winning the title before Fletcher. I think that's... I mean, again, I'd be happy to be wrong. I think, what is Fletcher's injury at the minute? Because Kyle Fletcher's out for a while. Kyle Fletcher injury. Surgery-related meniscus injury. What's your meniscus? Is that the elbow or is that a knee? What is your meniscus? It is a knee. He should be alright. He should be alright coming back from that. Like, if that's his worst knee injury, it's almost fucking expected in wrestling, a meniscus injury. I definitely think Kyle Fletcher has more longevity about him. I think that Kyle Fletcher should win the belt. I don't think he should wait for very long. But if I'm going to be real with you, Aussie Lucian, I think he should win it off of Will Ospreay. I think Ospreay should win it in August. And whenever AEW go back to Australia, probably, what, February time? Maybe December time? I think that's when Ospreay should drop it to Fletcher. I like that. How many TNT titles has Will won versus Kyle? I don't think he's won any, has he? I don't think he's won any. He won... What was the belt he won at All In 2024? Was it the Continental or was it the International? Will Ospreay defeated MJF for the International Championship. Yeah. What do you mean exactly? I would say that the International Championship is higher above the TNT Championship, no? If you're going to put it in, like, hierarchy, I'd say Will Ospreay's won more prestigious titles than... That's an interesting take, because it has been around for longer, the TNT Championship. I just wouldn't say that the list of people that have won it... Who the fuck... You know what? Saying that now, who the fuck is the International Champion? Does AEW even still have an International Champion? That's bad. That's bad from me. That's a really good point, Aussie Lucian. International Championship promotion, date one. Okada? Current champion Okada. Jack Perry must hold a different championship. Jack Perry... What does Jack Perry hold? The national champ... What the fuck? You can't have a national championship and an international championship. Too confusing. Jack Perry holds a national. Okay. I don't like the fact that you've got a national and an international championship. I don't like that. That's just my opinion, though. Just my opinion. Opinions like arseholes, etc., etc. They need to get that fucking belt off of Okada. It literally, you are right, it does mean nothing. Like, when was the last time he fucking defended that championship? Cage match. AEW International Championship. Didn't he defend it against someone yesterday? Or am I chatting shit on that one? He's held it for 274 days. Here we go. Cage match. Title holders. Don't care. Don't care. Let's go Okada. Matches. International title. Defeated Myron Reed yesterday. No, last week. International title. Defeated Kevin Knight. March. No? Yeah, March. Defeated AR Fox. Yeah, this is some bullshit fucking title, isn't it? Didn't defend it between January 31st and the 1st of March. So a full month. Over a month without a defense, and and the 2 title defense were Adam Priest and AR Fox. Fair enough. The belts got split. Okada's belt is really only relevant for the C2, really. Yeah. And it felt like I remember from memory, it felt like a rush to split them up again. Like they didn't really think about it. Next minute they'll introduce the Global Championship. I'll be interested to see though. I'll be interested to see. I like Kyle Fletcher. I don't think he wins the belt before Ospreay. I don't think he wins the big one before Ospreay. Feed just cut out then. Anyone else's feed just cut out on my AEW? I was back. Feel free to disagree with me though. Who do you think in the chat right now? Who do you think wins the AEW World Championship first? Will Ospreay or Kyle Fletcher? Yeah, mine was choppy for about 15 seconds. Ospreay? Has to be Ospreay. I'd love to see Kyle Fletcher win it, but I think Kyle Fletcher, it means more if Kyle Fletcher beats Will Ospreay for the title. Ospreay's back up. Ooh. Another big suplex from Mox to Ospreay. Oh, fights out of it. Sit out powerbomb. Couldn't set himself. Especially considering the injury. Fletcher probably about a year. Yeah. Sammy says Ospreay as well. Well, says. Oh. Caught him. Paradigm shift straight into a hidden blade out of nowhere. This match has not disappointed. As we knew it would. Wouldn't, rather. It'd be interesting to see, though. It'd be interesting to see as soon as either Kyle Fletcher or Will Ospreay wins the title, you know damn well that Aussie Lucian and I will be messaging each other. And one of us is going to look very smug. Oh. Just exchanging strikes now in the middle of the ring. Ooh. Big forearms in the corner. Big forearms in the corner. I think this match decides the answer. If Ospreay wins, you think Darby. Really? Okay. Yeah. Oh, huge. See, I've gone for Mox to win this match, but I want Will Ospreay to win it. Styles clash. Middle of the ring. And a big kick out. Oh, he's got him in the Bulldog choke. He's got him his own move. Just about fighting out of it here. With Ospreay on his back. Ooh. What is he going for here? Straight in the corner. Ospreay versus Fletcher, all in for the belt. I think Fletcher's not going to make it to all in. How long is he injured for? Fletcher's out for a little bit. I'd love to see it. Maybe all in next year. That'd be a fucking great main event next year. Is this a legit injury, do you think? Well, he's selling like he's had a stinger, like they said, which is like a bit of a nerve pinch. He tries to get him up for the Stormbreaker, did not work, and this could be the story to end this match. Fucking steps are still there though. What is he fucking gonna go for here? Not the Tiger Driver on the... Not on the steps. Pile driver. He's going for it. Mox is going for a pile driver. Oh, on the steps. Oh. Could be a doctor stoppage, this. Could genuinely be a doctor stoppage. It's being interesting. Be an interesting end to this match. Sammy, you're going to head to bed and get some sleep now. Have a great rest of your stream. Sammy, thank you so much for being here as long as you've been here, mate. Hopefully, you get everything sorted soon, mate, and it all goes well for you. But thank you very much for being here. I hope you have a lovely, lovely week ahead. Good morning, Landrad. How you doing? Had a poorly negotiated pre-pay-per-view nap, but better late than never. Mate, thank you for being here at all. Ospreay's back in the ring. Ospreay is back in the ring. How are you doing? How was your weekend, Landrad? Paradigm shift. Second one. Gotta be over. Ospreay kicks out. Again. Check the wrestling chat on... I just had a look. Let me try and get it up. Not on my screen. But Eddie Kingston? Something about Eddie Kingston? So Eddie Kingston just posted this on what? Instagram? Twitter? Mox has won. Man wrestling has changed. That's all I'm going to say. I lied. Watch Ring of Honor at that locker room has common sense. What? So much disrespect. So much. And I got to sit and chill and not say anything. Not reading all that. But, yeah. Sounds like he's... I mean, I'm guessing he's legit annoyed about that. It's on Threads. Fair play. Yeah, weird. Weird. Right. Big win for Jon Moxley. And I like the fact they're using his injury, his weakness in story. You have the update. Go on. I'm gonna try and have a look myself as well. Eddie Kingston. See what's going on here. Eddie Kingston is bored online from Fightful 17 minutes ago. All right, thank you, Fightful, by the way, for posting this. Kingston later posted, when boredom hits and you just want to fuck around and see who responds out of guilt or genuine concern. Ha 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 ha. I have finally found out who uses these apps. Ha 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 ha. Or enjoy Dynasty and watch Ring of Honor. Man was fucking told by Tony Khan to get that shit sorted. Robot Jones is on Ospreay getting the belt first now, though. Always working. Tony Khan doesn't sleep. Tony Khan does not sleep. Right, this is an easy one. This is the easy one, so go for it. Managed by Paul Heyman, NXT champion. Seth Rollins. He's in 2 spaces. He's also in the Authority and was an NXT champion. Sure, he was a Raw Tag Team champion as well. No? NXT champion and Raw Tag Team champion. Big E. There's no place for Big E. Kingston. There's no place for Kingston. There fucking is, mate. Oh no, he wasn't NXT champion. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. Strowman. Top right. Money in the Bank winner. And Raw Tag Team champion. Good. The Authority and Money in the Bank winner. Again, could have been Seth Rollins. Could have been Seth Rollins. I think. Does Sheamus count as the Authority? Kind of. Cesaro. Bottom right. Raw Tag Team champion. Managed by Paul Heyman. Managed by Paul Heyman and Authority. No. Orton could go Money in the Bank. Yeah. WWE cover star and Money in the Bank winner. Punk. Cover star managed by Paul Heyman. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. Sami Zayn, Authority. NXT champion, Raw Tag Team champion. Sami Zayn can definitely go there. So Sami Zayn can definitely go there. I've already said him. He's not in the middle where we've got left. So managed by Paul Heyman and was in the Authority. Technically, anyone that was part of the Invasion storyline, I guess. Who was part of the Invasion storyline that was also in the Authority? Jamie Noble, boy. Not Jamie Noble. Who was in the Authority that was managed by Paul Heyman? That's not Reigns, Zayn, or Rollins. Kane. No, Kane was never managed by... Big Show's a great shout. Big Show is the one. Well done. Well done. Right, we've got the War Dog... Sorry. We've got the Dogs versus the Conglomeration right now with a mystery partner. But before we get there, it's going to take a minute. Should we do a Sporkle quiz? Shall we do a Sporkle quiz? Let me find a relatively short one. In fact, this isn't a short one, but I reckon we can do this. I reckon we can do this. Okay? Oh. Practice mode is on. Okay, so... Oh, fuck, that was my shit rebellion predictions. Can you name all of the title matches, the AEW World title matches that received 4 stars or more by the Wrestling Observer newsletter? Wrestling Observer newsletter. Did Jay White return? No. No Jay White return, unfortunately. But could return now. Could easily return now. As the surprise member of the Conglomeration. Right, let's do this. 4-star and above matches. So we know that Danielson has had a 4-star match. He's had 8 4-star and above matches. Omega has had loads. Kyle Fletcher would definitely be up there. He's had a 5-star match or 2 in his time. Ospreay. MJF has had loads. We're up to 32 already. Moxley. We're up to 49 out of 114. Swerve is a great shout. We're up to 57. Hangman Adam Page makes it up to 72. Jericho's a good shout. I'm going to go for Orange Cassidy. Takes us up there. I'm also going to go for... Not Speedball. Adam Cole, definitely. Who is it going to be? Oh, it's Kyle O'Reilly. Good to see him back. I like Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle O'Reilly's not on the list, though. Joe. Pac. Cesaro. We're up to 88. Right. Full Gear. Chris Jericho had a match with who? Champion versus Challenger. Adam Page. He beat Jericho. Punk had a couple of 4-star matches and above, I reckon. Rich Swann. Kenny Omega versus... Oh, Janela? No Janela. Weird, because he had a really good match with Cody Rhodes is there. Jericho versus Cody. Brody Lee is there as well. Janela had a really good match with Omega, didn't he? No Andrade. Okay, let's have a look. World title, Kenny Omega versus somebody. In 2021. Who would have you had a match with? Tanahashi's there because of... Oh, Gabe Kidd, maybe? No. Christian Cage. Well done. No Edge, though. This must be an old list. This goes up to... No, this goes up to Grand Slam Australia. Who did MJF? Brody King. MJF versus Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland versus who? Joe, wasn't it? No. Who was in that Fatal 4-Way at World's End 2025? MJF, Adam Page, Okada. So let's put Takeshita there as well. Takeshi's not there. Interesting. Jack Perry is there. Jack Perry versus Bryan Danielson, All Out 2024. Okay, we only got 13 more. MJF had a world title match against who on Dynamite in January of this year? Not Kevin Knight? Kingston's a great shout. Eddie Kingston versus Samoa Joe. October 2025. Had a 4 1/4 star match. This match was 4 3/4. It's not Kevin Knight, apparently. Not Kevin Knight. Weird. We've gone to Speedball. We've also got some from a bit older as well. Swerve Strickland world title match on Dynamite in June 2024. I don't think Hardy or maybe even Sammy Guevara, maybe. Not on the list. Darby Allin's a fucking great shout. Well done. Darby Allin's there. No Sammy Guevara though, unless I spelt his name wrong. No, I don't think I have spelled his name wrong. Jackson's, the Bucks. Oh no, these are all world title matches, dickhead. To call myself dickhead, by the way. Said Takeshita. Not there. Who else had... Said Guevara, unless I spelled his name wrong. Let me try it again, the way you spelt it. Guevara is there, thank God. Okay, who did MJF have a world title match with in January of this year? And he had a Fatal 4-Way match at World's End. Why can't I remember that? And why... Bandido versus MJF. Who was in that Fatal 4-Way? MJF versus Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland versus who? I said Brody King already. Brody King's already there. Said Jack Perry. Yeah, because we had Jack Perry versus Danielson on Dynamite. Maybe it is. I fucking said Adam Copeland. But it's not coming up with anything. No Aleister Black. No Murphy. No Adam Page is already there. Who the fuck was in that Fatal 4-Way match? Not Joe. This is, and also, hang on. Not Sting. Said Kingston. Said Omega. Said Okada. Said Guevara. Fuck me, who was in that Fatal 4-Way match? That was not that long ago. I'm sure it was Joe, wasn't it? Or Edge. It's definitely Samoa Joe. I fucking... Look! There! His name is right there! Let me try it again. Samoa Joe. Why didn't it come up? That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Thank you, Frizz. Thank you, Frizz. Brother BKL Sports Entertainment Show, welcome in. How are you doing? That TNA pay-per-view was crazy yesterday, and thank goodness to see EC3 is returning. What are my thoughts? My thoughts, I never watched TNA really when EC3 was around. I only sort of know him from NXT and his failed WWE run, which I don't think was his fault, but I think he's got a presence about him, and I like it. I like it. Yeah. Look, welcome in, by the way. How are you doing? Have you enjoyed AEW Dynasty tonight? Roosh is in there. Well done. We're trying to work out, by the way. We're trying to work out all of the 4-star plus matches for the AEW World Championship. And we still got MJF versus Challenger Dynamite Diamond Ring 2022 final. Who the fuck would have been in contention for the Dynamite Diamond Ring at that point? Texas Death Match for the world title, Adam Page versus somebody. Let me try and type in people's full names now, because I'm not convinced that if Samoa Joe we had to type in twice is going to come up twice. Dustin Rhodes, no. Jeff Jarrett, no. Jay White's a great shout. Jay White, Full Gear 2023, MJF vs Jay White. Good shout. We've only got 4 more. Swerve. Who did Swerve have matches with apart from... We've got Cody. Well, let me type in Cody Rhodes' full name, see if that comes up with anything. No. Ricochet's a great shout. Ricochet's not there. Allegedly. Said Ospreay, didn't we? Ospreay's had fuckloads. We've only got 4 more. And I'll give you what they were. June 2024. Swerve Champion versus Challenger somebody. We've also got Dynamite Diamond Ring 2022 final. MJF versus somebody. Who would have been around and big at that point? Not Ethan Page. Strong's a good shout. Strong is there. Strong is in there with one of them. We've got 3 more to go. And the earliest one, 2022. And then we've got a Kenny world title match on Dynamite in 2021. We'd have been around that point. Danny Garcia. Punk we've got, unless I type in CM Punk twice. No. Christian we've got. I've put in Cage, in case it's Brian Cage as well. Said Andrade. Ricky Starks is a fucking great shout. Well done. I was thinking NXT people right now. I think I typed in O'Reilly already, but I'm going to try again. Not O'Reilly. Said Adam Cole as well. Any big ones? Kenny world title. Adam Page Texas Death Match for the world title when he was the champion. Who would have Adam Page had a Texas Death Match with? See, I typed in Lee. But let me type in Keith Lee. No Keith Lee. No Keith Lee. It's a good shout. Phoenix Penta. Phoenix. Well fucking done. We got 1 more. 1 more. And I believe it's the... Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Let's at least find the match and the year first. Here we go. Texas Deathmatch for the world title. Dynamite. 4.5 stars. February 2022. I'm going to type in Pentagon. It's not that. Who would have you had a match with at that point in time? Archer? What a fucking pile of shit match that would have been. Well done, everybody. Average score was 49%. And we, as we always do, absolutely smashed it. So well done, everyone. I want to have a look at the stats, though. Most people got Mox. Most people got Paige, MJF. But right at the bottom, what did people struggle with here? People struggle with Roosh. So well done. I think Frizz said Roosh. Roddy Strong, Claudio was quite low down. Ricky Starks, well done for who said Ricky Starks. Rich Swan, I'm surprised someone got Rich Swan so quickly as well, but that was at TNA Rebellion, or Impact Rebellion, sorry. Ray Phoenix was low down. Brody King, recency biasy for me. I got Brody King because that's what I remember recently. See if Joe is on the stats twice. That's a really fucking good shout. Samoa Joe, it says here, 95.1%. And also 97. Yeah, he is on it twice. Yeah. 97.1 for that Samoa Joe. And then 95% for this Samoa Joe. Really bizarre. I hate when that happens though, because it throws the whole quiz into disrepute then, because you're like, fuck, how many more people have I got to type in twice? Good though. My predictions for AEW Dynasty have been miles better than my predictions for TNA Rebellion last night. Absolutely shit the bed with my predictions last night, and it's nice to have a bit more green this evening, or this morning. It's 4:23 in the morning. Fuck me. Thank you. Once again, I know I say it a lot, but I really, honestly, truly mean it. For everyone that's been here this evening, whether you're watching on Twitch, whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you've subscribed to the channel, whether you've followed the channel this evening, whether it be on Twitch or out on YouTube, thank you so much. Because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't bother staying up this late. But I have so much fun doing this, so thank you so much. And next Friday, I've got no plans. I've got no plans for Friday. I've got no plans. So I'm going to put a poll up on the Discord again. I'm either going to do Roadside Research, which is a simulation game where you are an alien, or you're a family of aliens, working in a gas station, and you have to run the business and also do research on humans as well. Research on humans. The dogs have already fucking lost. The dogs have already lost their belts. What the fuck? Even Orange Cassidy is beside himself. Still voting espionage. Do you know what, Ozolution? I'm going to put that on the list. I'll put it on the list for Friday, mate. I will put it on the list. I'm in shock. What are they doing? What are they doing with the dogs? That's a bullshit call, you say? It just... You know? Oh, this is a good one. Should we do one more? Should we do one more Sporkle before the main event? Let's do it quickly. Let's do a quick Sporkle before the main event, right? So this is every wrestler to have a match on a WWE and AEW pay-per-view. Now, think back to our All-In and WrestleMania one that we did earlier. But I don't know if it's going to have... For some reason, I don't think it's going to have the women on it, which is a bit a bit of a bullshit in itself, because Ty Conti was there and she's not on this list. She's not on this list. They love a short title. Well, I don't agree with it. But yeah, what are your opinions, Frizz? What do you think about it? Do you like it? I'm going Jericho. Jericho Unforgiven 99 was Jericho's first match. Cole will eventually come back and take out Cassidy, turning Carl and Strong heel. I think Cole comes back. I hope he does. I love Adam Cole. Okay, so gone. Who's had a match on a WWE and an AEW pay-per-view? Moxley. Baffled by that. Not only what are we doing with the dogs, but what is even the point of the trios titles? I love AEW. These drop some titles. They definitely need to drop some mid-card titles because there's, yeah, transitional champions. They're just reluctant to face the, yeah. It's just weird though. Like Robot Jones says, the dogs have come in with quite a bit of fanfare and quite a bit of stock, and they're just not doing it. Christian, Edge, good shout. Royal Rumble 2018 and Full Gear 2021. Sasha Banks is there. Royal Rumble 2018. Their stock has just died. Yeah, it's like they're doing it intentionally. Weird. Got Jericho already. Did we say Danielson? Danielson had his first WWE match at SummerSlam 2010 and his first AEW match or pay-per-view match at Full Gear 2021. Toni Storm's a good shout. Toni Storm had her first WWE match or pay-per-view match, sorry, at Evolution 18 and her first AEW pay-per-view match at Forbidden Door 2022. Paige is a great shout. Paige, Extreme Rules 2014, Full Gear 2022. Pac, Payback 15, All Out 19. Did we say Cesaro? Night of Champions 2012, All Out 2022. Buddy Murphy, Matthews, Survivor Series 2018, Double or Nothing 2022. Keith Lee will be there. And Brody Lee. Survivor Series 2013 for Brody Lee and Survivor Series 2019 for Keith Lee. Adam Cole, baby, is up top. Royal Rumble. Kyle O'Reilly, did he ever have... Don't think he ever had a WWE pay-per-view match. Takeovers don't count. Big Bob, though. Big Bobby Lashley. This must be an old list. Because Big Bob is not on this list. This goes up to 2023. I don't think Shelton Benjamin's going to be on this list either, unfortunately. Punk is a great shout, though. Don't know how we didn't get that sooner. Punk, Survivor Series 2006, All Out 2021. Samoa Joe, anyone? Payback. Big Show, says Frizzers. Paul White, WrestleMania 15, All Out 2021. Stang. So I actually wrote Stang. Any other women? Ember Moon. She is there. Athena. Oh, they're all fucking... alphabetical order. Cash Wheeler. And we've got Big Cass? Big Bill. Yeah, Big Bill. SummerSlam 2016. AEW Double or Nothing 2023. There's loads of people begin with A, by the way. King of the Ring, Kyle O'Reilly was Survivor Series 2019 as an NXT champion, right? When NXT invaded the main roster. Apparently not. Unless I type in Kyle O'Reilly. Hardy's a great shout, though. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to your Kyle O'Reilly thing, because it could easily be here. Royal Rumble 2019 AEW Full Gear. I don't think so. Cody Rhodes, and I'm going to go for Dustin Rhodes as well while we're here. Loads of people beginning with A. Arn Anderson, No Gallows either. It's a fucked up list. Got Brody Lee already. Got Cody. Got Matt Hardy. Loads of people begin with A. What the fuck is going on here? Rowan? Never had a match in AEW. Alex Shelley is a fucking great shout though. All Out 2022. And I'm going to go for Sabin as well. So massive, massive shout from Frizz. There's no Eric Rowan. I'll type in his full name. Or, what was he called? Big Red. Eric Rowan had a tag team match on a pay-per-view. These are pay-per-view matches, by the way. On a pay-per-view in AEW. I don't think so. Correct me if I'm wrong. So there's a couple more beginning with A. Can't remember for sure. I'm sure that he turned up on a Dynamite, but I don't know if he had a tag team match of what I'm thinking. But yeah. Big Red tag with Death Triangle on Dynamite. Okay. So not on a pay-per-view then. Penta? I think this list... Oh, it is. Royal Rumble 2025. Penta. Phoenix. Well done, Robot Jones. Right, big entrance for MJF now. I like his jacket. I do like his jacket. Okay, more people begin with B and more people begin with A. Any more women that would have... I go Mello for Ty Mello. She should be on that list. We said Paige already. Sure, there was another woman. Serena Deeb is not there. Andrade is a great shout. Still at least one more person beginning with A. I'm really fucking annoyed that Lashley isn't here, actually. Unless it's spelt wrong. Which it often happens in these fucking quizzes. Right, who else would it be? Someone beginning with C or D? Chavo Guerrero? No. No Chavo. Pay-per-view matches. Pay-per-view matches. Sin Cara. Mystico. Maybe that's too soon as well for Mystico. No Swerve either. Surprised by that. Sydal is a great shout. That's definitely... No! No Evan Bourne, no Matt Sydal. What? No Hoovy, no Juice, unfortunately, Landsrad. Who else? This is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be, you know. Someone, King of the Ring, 1993. So, did Jake Roberts have a match? Did fucking DDP had a match? I think we've already got DDP. No, we don't. DDP definitely had a fucking match in AEW. Mike Bennett. No Mike Bennett. This is some bullshit list. No Maria. Awesome Kong and Azure Kong. Well done. Well done. Right, we're fucking away from the A nightmare then. Let's go for beginning with B. Brian. There's another Brian. Myers. Matt Cardona, Zack Ryder, was at All Out 2020. Had no idea Matt Cardona had a pay-per-view match with, or I can't remember at least, Matt Cardona have a pay-per-view match in AEW. Another person we begin with S. Stephen Richards. It's not Stephen Richards. I got that one, guys. I got that one. Still got 11 more to go. Ricochet. Should have got that. Should have got that. Any luchador from the... like, Mil Mascaras? B. thinking Conan, but he's not there. Ricochet's on the list, so well done. 10 more. Jushin Thunder Liger. Doesn't count because Jushin Thunder Liger only had a match on a takeover for WWE. And apparently NXT doesn't count. Apparently NXT doesn't count. I think we said Punk already, didn't we? Said Punk. Said Joe. Said Cole. 1993. Billy Gunn. Of course it fucking was. Well done, Frizz. Right, we're out of the B territory. We've got still people that begin with a C or D. Maybe even an E. Never would have had it. Never would have had it. Big names. Ethan Page. No. Should we go Starks again, even though he hasn't had any women that have appeared at a Royal Rumble? I reckon a lot of these are going to be Royal Rumbles. Royal Rumble 2019, Full Gear 2021. Who are the ones FTR attacked? Did I say Harwood? No. FTR though, well done. Did Wheeler, but not Dax. So well done. Who are the ones FTR attacked when being interviewed by Chris Van Vliet? I don't know. I've no idea. I can... Oh, oh, you're right, aren't you? The fucking Midnight Express or whatever they were called. Ricky Bobby. Got Pac already. What the fuck are they called? You are right, Aussie Lucian. I can't remember the name. I can't remember their name. It's going to be those though, isn't it? Morton and Gibson. Thank you very much. Morton doesn't count. Gibson doesn't count. Jake Hager. Or... Swagger. Here we go. Why did Hager not come up with anything, but fucking Swagger did? Right, we've got 7 more. And this match is starting. And I would like to watch it. We can always come back to this. We can always come back to this. Feel free to shout out your answers anytime, though. Royal Rumble 94 and Full Gear 2022. Remember what happened yesterday. Spears is a great shout. Spears is a great shout. Well done. Well done, Robot Jones. Cesaro, we've got already. Chris Hero never had a match. Nice roll through by Kenny. Oh, setting his foot. Big crossbody by Kenny. Beth Phoenix. That's a fucking great shout. But no Beth Phoenix, apparently. Again, unless they've spelt it wrong and said Phoenix. It's not. No Beth. 94 is throwing me, yeah. Only thing is it Razor Ramon? Did Al Snow ever have a match? Did Sandman? Did RVD ever have a pay-per-view match? I don't think he did. Did Sabu ever have a pay-per-view match? No. No RVD. Good shout though, Landsrad. It does fit though. No, it doesn't. Royal Rumble 2018. So like Nakamura, Balor was in that match. Cena, Reigns, Rollins, Moxley. Jarrett is a fucking great shout. Why didn't I say Jarrett before? Well done. That's Royal Rumble 94. Rusev is a fucking great shout as well. Well done. Miro. We've got 4 more. 4 more. You've been very slowly cleaning your room while watching this show. This match is going to go on for a little bit, so I'm happy that we're doing this now. But this match is going to be a banger. This match is going to be a banger. WrestleMania XL Night 1 and was it All Out 2021. WrestleMania 40 Night 1. Beginning with an... It is Jade Cargill. Well done. We've got 3 more. No Way Out 2012. I said Gallows. It didn't come up. And Carl Anderson. But Luke Gallows, I think, does actually fit. And Carl Anderson. No, someone beginning with J, though. Morrison. No Morrison. Someone that begins. Did Stokely have a match? I don't think he did. Not on the main roster. Not on the main roster, unfortunately. Still remember his spine buster on Ishii at Wembley. Who the fuck was it? No Way Out 2012. Remember, was that the one that Bryan Danielson was on the... he was on the poster. Shelton Benjamin. You said Shelton already. Already. He's not there. Morrison has a stupid amount of names. What was he? Type in Impact. Johnny Elite. Johnny TV. No snooker, unfortunately, for us. It's gonna be someone like that, though, isn't it? First pay-per-view appearance was at No Way Out 2012. All I can think of around that time is like fucking Low Key or Kaval, as he was called in WWE, but I don't think he's ever appeared in AEW. See, I was gonna say Malachi Black. That's fucking annoying. I thought I already typed in Malachi Black. But PJ Black was what he was called. But let's type in Gabriel. No. TNA champion. Did he ever turn up in AEW? Jack Perry never did. Ruby Riott is a fucking great shout. Well done. Can't stand her. Right, we got one more, and it begins with a J. It begins with a J. Justin Gabriel. Let me type in the full name. It's not going to be Justin Gabriel because it sits between the second letter, but sits between E and O. John Silver was at what? John Silver was at No Way Out 2012. What the fuck? Was at No Way Out 2012. Bullshit. As what? I have... What? No Way Out 2012. I need to look this up. It did have Bryan Danielson on the cover, on the poster. The primetime players, blah, blah, blah. Christian Santino, Brodus Clay defeated David Otunga. Hunico, Camacho, enhancement tag against Ryback. Ryback defeated Dan Delaney and Rob Grimes by pinfall. They wasted one of Ryback's 2-on-1 squash matches on a fucking pay-per-view. That's mental. That's absolutely mental. 35 years old, John Silver. 2012. He'd have been 21 years old. Good ball knowledge. Good ball knowledge by Aussie Lucian there. Never would have got that in a million years, by the way. Never in a million fucking years would have got that. Right, MJF is standing tall. On the second rope. AEW Dynasty has been really fucking good. I've really enjoyed myself tonight. There's been some big things happening tonight, and I'm very, very, very thankful for it. So thank you so much to everyone for being here. YouTube, Twitch, everyone, legends. Thank you. But we're at the vinegar strokes now. I said I was going to stop saying that. But and the good news is I do have an absolute banger of a Sporkle quiz. But it can wait. It can wait potentially until next weekend, because next weekend I will be back Saturday and Sunday for WrestleMania Night 1 and Night 2. And ought to be good. Ought to be really, really good next weekend. The build-up, not so much. The matches should be alright. Apart from Cody versus Randy, I've got no faith that that's not going to be an absolute shit show. Punk versus Reigns, though, very interested. Very interested. Although I did hear rumours that Pat McAfee was going to interfere in Punk's match as well. And my God, imagine if both main events were interfered by Pat McAfee. Don't will it into existence. Don't will it into existence. It might happen. That would be a fucking choice, wouldn't it? Ooh. Nearly. Alabama Slam. Oh, fuck me. That was hard. On the mat. Kenny just about getting up. A bad one. And fair play, by the way. Fair play to the... Is it Vancouver they're in at the minute? The Vancouver crowd for being hot as fuck throughout this entire show. Though they do seem ever so slightly exhausted now, and I don't blame them. They're still loud, though. Oh, he's face fucking him. That itself is also a choice. Imagine if Michael Cole's accompanies Rhodes at Mania. Or Bailey. Accompanies Bailey at WrestleMania. Alright, is Kenny going to return the favour here? When did the card start? Midnight. The pre-show started, or the 0 hour started at midnight, and the main card started at 1 AM for us. What is that? What is that on the ring? Can't see. And then we get Cole versus McAfee face-off. What? Like Kevin Owens versus Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania 38. You think the real main event is going to be Michael Cole versus Pat McAfee? That would be a fucking choice. Can we have Gunther choke them both out? Babyface turn for Gunther. Cole McAfee stare down as their best friend. Oh, they got a history. They got a history. When you say stare down, do you mean stare down before having a match, or stare down to set up WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia? We're not even getting an Andrade this year, are we? Did we get one last year? When was the last Andre the Giant Battle Royal? Founded 2014. The last one was Carmelo Hayes 2025. Allegedly, we are getting one. Are we getting one over the weekend? There's a space available on SmackDown Mellow one, yeah. Do you think we're going to get one this SmackDown on Friday? I'll watch the Battle Royal. I love a Battle Royal. I do love a Battle Royal. SmackDonald's. Confirmed for Friday. Okay, I'll watch that. I'll have it on in the background, but I'm not having focus on SmackDown. I can't have 3 hours of my time dedicated to watching SmackDown. I tried. I used to love it. When the Bloodline was in full flow, SmackDown was unfucking missable. Now, it's just not the same, unfortunately. MFTs versus Wyatt's 8-man street fights. Oh, good. I did think that feud hasn't been going on long enough. Do you know what I might do during SmackDown then? In fact, definitely during SmackDown. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be playing some WWE 2K26 My GM mode. But before My GM mode, I need something to do. And it's either going to be Roadside Research. It's going to be TGC Card Shop Simulator. Or it's going to be some Aussie Lucian, you said it earlier. Jackbox Party Games. When Sammy was telling Roman J wasn't feeling oozy. Yeah, exactly. And I used to have it as a fucking sound alert, but I don't have it anymore. I don't think I have it anymore. I used to have it when it's like... when Jey Uso said, I don't give a damn what the tribal chief says. No. Got this, though. I'm so sorry, bitch. Did the sound play on that? Because the sound did not play for me. Got this as well. Bit of Rick Mail. It did play. Good. Feel free to use your channel points wisely, by the way, if you so wish. Kenny's fighting out of the tombstone, which would surely be curtains from that position. Bit of Rick. Can't go wrong with a bit of Rick. I really fucking enjoyed Adam's Rick stream last week, and he honestly could do a Rick stream every month and you'd be hard fucking pushed to run out of material. I'd love him. He played Drop Dead Fred. I haven't watched Drop Dead Fred in years, and I've got my custom Drop Dead Fred Funko Pop over there, but I would love him to do a watch along of Guest House Paradiso. Snapdragon. Ooh. Lands on his feet off the German. Poison Rana. Great match. Crowd massively into it. Oh, Poison Rana from MJF. Hits it. V-trigger. Kenny's... I worry, because I do think Kenny is winding down now. And you can tell by the way he's going in the ring. He's not going in the ring like he's conserving energy. He's going in the ring like this is it. Which is such a shame. Such a shame. But it's great to see. It's great to see in 2026 Kenny Omega being Kenny Omega. Table set up, by the way. Chekhov's table is outside the ring, so... Right, they're on the wrong side of the ring. Although, could hit him here. It's not going to end because that table's set up. Oh, slingshot into a cutter. The slingshot into a cutter last night at TNA Rebellion was a thing of fucking beauty, by the way. And I can't even remember what match it was. I think it was Ali versus Trey Miguel. I think. He's leaving it all out there, but sadly not near those peaks of New Japan. 20% less, which isn't surprising. Hey, look, 20% of peak Kenny Omega is better than most wrestlers throughout history. So, you know, he's giving it everything, like you said. He's giving it everything. Aussie Lucian, your stream is struggling. That's what you get. I hope it clears up. I hope it clears up. What is he going for here? Big moonsault. Lands on his feet. Kenny with a big falling powerbomb. Into another V-trigger. Fucking got every single bit of it there. Awesome match. Spent more time buffering than it has playing. I've watched many a UFC show like that. But that is because of TNT Sports, and TNT Sports is a pile of shit. Crowd is feeling it. Crowd is feeling it. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. So everyone that's still awake right now, Briz, anyone in the UK Landsrad, I know you had a nap, but fair fucking play for you still being here. And everyone, for that matter. Oh. Got knees up. Are we coming to the end? Minecraft put you to sleep. I still don't know if I'd ever play it, but there's certain games, there's certain video games that I've avoided playing because I know that if you get in deep with it, if you enjoy it, you can enjoy it too much. I've never played, and oh wow, Kenny with a huge fucking moonsault to the outside. I've never played Minecraft, and I've never played Fortnite. Aussie Lucian was playing some Fortnite the other night, and one day, Aussie Lucian, I will play some Fortnite, but I just can't, yeah. Yeah, it was really, really sweet of Adam to do that. Really, really nice. And I feel bad, because, like, obviously I stuck the thing in his Discord, but I wasn't fishing for it. Like, I wasn't fishing for, you know, the raid. I didn't ask for it, but I'm very incredibly grateful for it. I've had a fucking great night, and he's a massive part of it. Absolute legend, that man. I'm gonna butcher your name. I do apologise. Belakowski. Welcome in. I'm loving the Charmander emote, by the way. Welcome in. You did Fortnite for 16 hours straight the other day. I'm not judging you, because I've definitely played a game for 16 hours straight. I've definitely played Roller Coaster Tycoon for 16 hours straight, at least at one point. Not for a fucking long time, though. Not for a long time. Joe Hendry's in the chat. Right. Big knees to the midsection, and MJF is standing tall right now. He's got a lot of options and a big pay-per-view night. He knows the game well enough. He's good. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. Very, very, very grateful for that. He's been very, very nice to me. The interactions I've had with him. So he's, yeah, like I said, cool guy. Longest you've done was 28 hours straight on SmackDown vs. Raw 2009. You know what? I don't think I've ever played SmackDown vs. Raw 2009 properly. I've played SmackDown vs. Raw 2009. I've only ever played it on the PSP. There was a Road to WrestleMania though. The mode allows the player to play through personalized storylines for John Cena, Triple H, The Undertaker, Chris Jericho, CM Punk, and a tag team storyline for Batista and Rey Mysterio. I'll bring that to stream one day, Ozzolution, because I've never played it on console. And it came out on the Xbox 360, which means I own it. I've definitely got it. I've definitely got it. Raw 2 on the Xbox is your favourite. You're a fucking weirdo. That's why. One day I will play. I've got Raw 2 on the original Xbox as well, right? I've got Raw 2 on the original Xbox. And I bought it from CEX not too long ago. And it was £2. It was very, very cheap. But I played it. And my stress test for a wrestling game, an old wrestling game, is I'll stick it on and I'll play a Royal Rumble. Now, I don't know the controls well enough for Raw 2, so I will give it another go at some point. But I played that Royal Rumble match for 45 minutes and only one person had been eliminated. So there's something up with Raw 2. There is something fucking up with Raw 2 on the Xbox, mate. Big punches. His chat behaving themselves when coming over is the biggest battle. To be fair, I feel like if the chat do act up, it's usually because it's people that are like randos, so you want to just sort of make an impression. But the chat, everyone was lovely when they come over. Everyone was lovely, and I was kind of half expecting a bit of not abuse, but like something. And it was, you know, it was lovely. It was absolutely lovely. I wasn't there for when the chat didn't behave themselves, and it only happened like once, I think, because I remember I was watching the stream after that happened, and he was like, please be nice. But everyone is lovely. Like, there's not, honestly, like, out of the 500 700 people that were watching Adam Pacitti tonight, very rarely do you actually see a dickhead in that chat. And if there is a dickhead in the chat, they're usually not a regular. The vast majority, if not all the majority, or all of the people that are ever in Adam Pacitti's chat are all absolutely lovely. And he's cultivated that. So this match has been all action, by the way. All action the whole time. And we might actually see this tombstone here. We might see this tombstone from the second rope. Kenny is holding on for dear life right now. Oh. He's out of it. Might see this destroyer again. Big knee. Big knee. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised to see a new champion tonight. I've gone for MJF for the safe option. What the fuck is Kenny going for here? He's got MJF on his shoulders and he's climbing up the ropes. His intestines are holding on for dear life. So I know it's Poison Rana. He is going for the one-winged angel. He hit it. He hit the one-winged angel from the second rope. He's very close to the ropes, though. He's too close to the ropes. He's too close to the ropes. And MJF rolls out. That's so good. So good. Darby is number 1 contender, so you assume they want to do MJF. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. It'd be a shock if it wasn't that. Darby versus Kenny still works though. But like you said, there's more of a story with Darby versus MJF. Yeah, great show from start to finish. One thing I always, it's such a minor criticism as well of AEW pay-per-views, apart from the length, but we get our money's worth, so that's not a fucking massive thing to complain about. It's always been the pacing and the match positions, and he went for the crossroads. But on this show, it's been very, very well placed and well paced. Having Mox Ospreay, then having the 6-man tag, then having this was perfect. Bit of a strange decision having the dogs lose though. That was a bit of a strange one. Should Darby be the one to dethrone MJF, or do we send MJF on an insanely long title reign? No, mate, it's Ospreay. Ospreay all in. Telling you, fuck Kyle Fletcher. He's nothing more than a Will Ospreay cosplayer anyway. So just give it to the OG, give it to the original, give it to Will Ospreay. I'm waiting for Aussie Lucian to bite. I'm waiting for Aussie Lucian. Can't get him up. He cannot get him up for the one-winged angel again. Kenny's hair is looking mental right now. It's like Tina Turner. Ooh, spiked him. Oh no, package pile driver. And Kenny just kicked out of a fucking package pile driver. Kyle Fletcher versus Will Cosplay, and Kyle dethrones the aerial cake assassin. What? Now we're at 10 past 5 a.m. It's hard to gauge when exactly this pay-per-view is going to end. And part of me genuinely doesn't want it to end because it's been fucking awesome. It's been fucking awesome all night. Oh, just slapping Kenny Omega. The disrespect. In the intestines as well. He punched him right in the diverticulitis there. He's smiling. He's smiling. I think MJF's going to get a massive slap here. Alright. He's boxing him. He's giving him them Shane McMahon punches. It's always really, really hard for an AEW main event to, especially for someone like me who has maybe a different vantage point watching in the UK compared to other people, because it's so fucking late right now. I'm often really fucking exhausted by the time the main event rolls around, and this match has just delivered tenfold what I was expecting. I was expecting to be absolutely fucked by this point. But this has just been awesome the whole time. I won't be too sad when it's over though, because it is still 5 o'clock in the morning. People are going to be getting up for work in a minute. You know that. People are actually going to be getting up for work. Crowd are hyped. Another V-trigger on the ropes. Connect. God, this might actually be it. No, he slips out. Oh, V-trigger to the ref. We get a fucking dirty, sweaty ref bump in the main event of AEW Dynasty. Amateur. Amateur. You wait. You wait, Aussie Lucian. You wait. Although someone did mention earlier how funny it would be, and honestly I cannot deny it. It would be so fucking funny if it was Ospreay versus MJF, main event of All In, and MJF won. I would piss myself fucking laughing, mate. Brought to you by Zack Sabre Jr. Zack Sabre Jr. is such a character. He puts a lot of Mighty Boosh references in his promos. And some of it works, some of it doesn't. Some of it doesn't. Alright, he's got the diamond ring. Omega slips. V-trigger. He's going to get him up. He's going to get him up for the one-winged angel, and he's going to get the diamond ring to the face, isn't he? No! Ref's down. The ref is still down. The walk back to the station. I've done that walk back to the station many times, Landrad. Oh, he's kicked out of it. It'd be so deflated. It'd be so deflated. Oh my god. He said no one survived a one-winged angel inside an AEW ring. That's not true. Kenny Omega did. When Will Ospreay hit a one-winged angel on Kenny Omega and he kicked out a 1. I believe a Forbidden Door? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh my god. Finally. Chekhov's table is coming into play here. Not a one-winged angel through the table. Who set it up? Whoever set it up goes through the table. That's the rule. Oh. Diamond ring punch. Liver shot. Tombstone through the table. Heat Seeker. It's all over. It's all over. No one survives a Kenny one-winged angel. Who did? I'm sure one person did, didn't they? Who's... Let's have a look. In New Japan, who kicked out of a one-winged angel? I'm sure that Adam Page did. Kota Ibushi did. Is the only wrestler to have ever kicked out of Kenny Omega's one-winged angel. Remarkable feat occurred during a DDT show over 10 years ago, making it a significant moment in wrestling history. Yeah, just Kota Ibushi. Right, let's round this off very, very quickly. Did you know? Shall I give you a fun fact before we leave? I'll give you a fun fact. I have needed a piss for the last 4 hours, and I have risked my fucking bladder and a urine infection for you people. But it was worth it 100%. I'm going to wait until the end here because we might get a return. I highly doubt it. I'd love to see, you know, something big happen right now, but that was it. That was it. That was a fucking amazing show from start to finish. Really, 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 really enjoyed AEW Dynasty. You should be more beware of yourself. I went for a slash before we started. I have barely touched my water for fear of accidents. Because I'm going to treat myself now because the end is in sight. He's going back up to the chair. Great finishing shot. With the crown. And lifting the belt. Awesome show. Awesome, 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 awesome show. Thank you, everyone, for being here. As I said, where are you gonna see me for the rest of the time, for the next week or so? So, on YouTube, if you're not following me on YouTube already, go and follow me on YouTube. I've got some YouTube shorts coming out this week, which are indie game reviews, a few puzzle games, a platformer or two. Are going to be released this week, so thank you so much for everyone that's checked those out and liked them and subscribed to the channel. In terms of live, I'm going to be here next weekend on YouTube and on Twitch for WrestleMania Night 1 and Night 2. Friday is up in the air. I'm going to be on Twitch, possibly not YouTube, but I'm going to be on Twitch and I'm going to be playing some either Roadside Research or TCG Card Shop Simulator or something like that, and I'll probably be doing some WWE 2K26 My GM mode as well. We'll see me at DDT Pro Wrestling for my match as well, yes. But for now, everyone, I hope everyone has a lovely week ahead. I hope you all are good to each other, and I will see you all very, very soon. Bye! See you later, everyone.